conversated with me. I just like talking to people. I find that where people who are not alike, if you don't look alike, believe the same things, you can sit down and have conversations that grow both people. So conversate is based around that. And I can disagree with somebody and still be cool with them at the end.
Right. Is there, I guess, a through line that you've found with everybody that makes everybody happy? Something that just makes everybody smile.
Something that makes everybody happy?
Yeah.
Great marijuana, usually. I don't know how people are doing other drugs these days, but man, it's amazing what a blunt and a day on the beach will do for you in terms of making sure you're peaceful with other folks.
Well, it sounds like I've got to come on that podcast.
Absolutely. Love and respect, man. Absolutely.
Love,
Thank
brother.
you so much.
Be
Love
safe,
and respect.
man.
Yes, sir.
Cheers.
Did we do good, guys?
Fashion right now. I think what better way to celebrate than to talk to someone that understands fashion better than probably anyone else on this carpet. Kiana, please introduce yourself, tell us what you do. What is your thing? Explain.
Hello, my name is Kiana. I'm a fashion designer and I'm a content creator, and my passion is really in pattern making. So kind of the engineering and draping and construction that goes on behind the scenes that we don't get to talk about too often.
Yes.
But yeah, I do content creation on all the platforms, and I'm just so excited to be here. Thank you so much for having me.
You were the perfect person to have here, and I'll tell you why. Because, we can look at outfits and be like, oh, wow, that's a really cool dress. But you can really look into the shaping and the details. Because, you pulled this together.
I did, in a week.
A week? It took you a week to make this. This is handmade from scratch. Explain how one does this. What motivates you to do this? How do you get inspired? Tell me the details.
Yes, so this dress, the Grammys, I don't know if a lot of people know this, like all the red carpets have different kind of dress codes, different vibes. So the Grammys, as you know, is one of the more creative, funkier red carpets. So I really wanted to stay true to my personal style and show who I am as a designer. So I have this corset top that's kind of loosely inspired by an Elizabethan era stay with its construction. So if you're a construction nerd, I have almost 40 pieces of boning in here. Boning is thin metal or plastic rods that you sew into the garment to give it a lot of structure. So it's kind of actually pretty hard. So very comfy. But so I have a lot of that. I have denim, 2 layers of denim in here under the tweed. Yes.
Wow.
So it just helps give it that rigid structure.
The little sequin moment.
The sequins are very also big right now on the red carpet.
Obsessed.
I keep seeing them.
Yes. It's nice. We're all wearing a little bit of sparkles here at the Grammys today. I feel like when I wear sparkles, I feel sparkly and I radiate sparkles.
Yes, you're doing amazing right now with your sparkles. I love your brooch, by the way.
Of course. Come on, let's go. You got a sparkle. Talk to me. What do you think is going to happen this year? You obviously keep an eye on fashion. Where are the trends going? What colors are people wearing? What shapes are people wearing?
Yes.
Talk to me.
Well, color is huge. Just in general this year, maximalism is in. Maximalism, so brighter colors. Of course, we're going to see a lot of jewel tones, like we usually see on red carpets, but colors this year are definitely getting brighter, more saturated, so you're going to see a lot of those bright colors today, especially yellow. Yellow is having its moment. We saw a lot of yellow at the Golden Globes.
That's true.
So we're going to see a lot tonight.
Yellow is an interesting one because, to pull off yellow, you have to make sure that it complements your skin tone.
It does not complement mine.
No, I look so bad in yellow or green. I look fine in red, but that's why I'm I'm just going to do black with a little bit embellishment.
Yes.
But I love what you do. I think it is so cool. I'm fascinated by the shaping and the way you do that. How did you make this kind of pop out a little bit? What's the secret there?
This is actually 2 fully separate skirts.
Okay.
So this is a mini skirt and this is a big skirt. It has a bunch of layers of tulle underneath, otherwise it wouldn't give this the structure.
Yes.
And then the choice with the fabric is really important. If you want that puff, you need to go for a fabric that's like lighter weight, a crisper hand. So this is called dupioni. A lot of fabric that you'll see that's voluminous on the red carpet is more of a taffeta. And those are just fabrics that you would choose if you want to get this kind of puffed shape.
Well, I am so obsessed. It is so nice to see you. Kiana, it is all go on the red carpet. We are so proud that you could be here with us today. We will catch up with you very soon.
Yes, I'm so excited to be here. Thank you.
That's what I was going to say. Who is nominated, a 6-time winner already, by the way.
Yes.
Just putting it out there, he already has a mantelpiece.
Yes.
Yes, 11 nods, but today, Best American Roots Song and Best Folk Album. My friend, I'm sure it doesn't get old, does it?
No, it doesn't get old. My favorite thing is if I get nominated, I feel like I have an excuse to go. And I just love to go because you get to see everybody, you get to get dressed up and everything, and it's very fun.
I mean, you dressed up. I like the purse.
Thank you. Yeah,
It's a
I
nice
brought this
number.
the last time. It's like a Happy Meal.
It is.
Like a
yes.
McDonald's Happy Meal.
Yeah, it really is, but it's
But it's good because I can carry all my stuff and my girlfriend's stuff.
I was going to say, a nice little man bag to put your accessories
It's
and your
important.
your
Yeah,
little
it's
things.
important.
Well, man, talk to me. I mean, you know, I see six awards before is a pretty big deal.
Yeah.
You don't create for accolades, obviously. You don't.
Yes, I do.
Oh, you do? Okay,
Yeah.
all right. Okay.
I'm just doing it for money and awards.
Money, awards, and women.
Yeah.
But no, talk to me about, I guess, when you do take home the gold, how do you not get into the mindset of that worked, do it again?
That's tough. Yeah, you're right. That's tough. I think that's tough for a lot of artists. You know, I mean, I'm 47 today. So
Today's your birthday?
Today is my birthday.
Happy birthday, sir.
Thank you.
Hey,
Thank
what a
you
way to
so
celebrate
much.
your birthday.
I know, and I share it with a lot of wonderful people. Big Boy from Outkast and Harry Styles and Mike Campbell and just a lot of cool people. It's a perfect birthday. But I think for any creative person, when something works, it's really hard to fight the urge to become, sort of an impersonation of yourself.
Right.
It really is. But what I try to do is just not think too much about that and continue to write songs that I would want to hear and say things that I want to say, and then let the rest of it sort itself out.
So you're writing for yourself, or are you thinking of the listener at home? Are you envisioning them
I
at
like
all?
the intelligent stranger concept. I like to think of one particular person who sort of represents my audience in my head. And that has helped me because then you don't get too overwhelmed by trying to please everybody. And also, I find that the more specific you are, the deeper the connection can be. It might not be as wide, it might not apply to as many people, but I feel like I don't have any casual fans. It's either people don't listen to my music at all,
or they love you.
or it's very serious to them.
Really?
And I prefer that. I think that's more important just to me.
But does that allow you then to kind of create a relationship with the audience,
Yes,
right? You see the
yeah.
same people, you are talking to the same people, you kind of know what they resonate with.
Yeah.
I guess, how do you know if something that you're saying is going to resonate? Do you have a feeling?
Well, at this point in my career, I've tested it enough to kind of know what's going to work.
You've been
and
around the
what's
block a
not.
few times, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
But sometimes you want to hit them with something that's not going to work that well, even if you know it's not going to. Just because there's so many different reasons to make art, and there's so many different things that you can do with the work itself, So I go through phases. Sometimes I sit and I spend so much time on every lyric just to try to make it as concise and clear as I can, and then sometimes I just sit down and throw up as many things as I can to get them out of my system.
I like how you say concise and clear, because as a lyricist, you could either go with the approach of I want this to make perfect sense,
Yeah.
or you could go with the, I want this to sound good.
Yes.
How do you strike that balance of making sense?
That's a good
but also-
question. That's a really good question. I know that a lot of like a lot of the people who write opera, you know, they'll study language patterns, and you know, for the libretto of an opera, they'll look at what sounds beautiful and what sings well from a vocal standpoint. And I don't really go that far with it, but you know, there's just certain things that sound good and don't. I'll err on the side of lyrical concision before I'll err on the side of vocal, you know, sounds. Yeah. But if you're going to do that, if you're going to be vague and write stuff that sounds beautiful, you've got to be really, really good at it. That's dangerous. Like, you got to be like Bon Iver or something, you know, because if you try it with just nonsense, I think that's probably why Sigur Rós works so well when they're doing, you know, no language at all, when they're just making vocal sounds, because somebody's going to think, I know what he means,
right,
and they may get it way wrong, you know.
Yes. Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Take it all in, man.
It's going to be fun. We're going to have a good day.
I'm sure it is.
Yeah. Thanks
Be
a
safe,
lot.
man. Nice to meet you, brother. Enjoy your day.
Thank you.
Sorry, that's a lot. I'm tripping.
Make a moment.
Yeah.
We have Margot Price here, who has the most incredibly sized dress I've ever seen. We've got to create like a barrier here so that nobody steps on this amazing ensemble.
Thank you.
Look, congrats. 2 nods tonight. That's a big deal. Margot Price, Best Traditional Country, Best Country Duo Group for Love Me Like You Used To. I mean, look, at this point, your fans love you. You know kind of what they enjoy, what connects. But are you ever thinking outside of your current audience base? Are you sometimes thinking, I want to venture out a little bit and see if I can experiment and catch some new fish? Like, what's the vibe there?
Absolutely. I have made psychedelic rock records. I love soul music. I've experimented with so many different types of music, and while I feel like sometimes, you know, my music may be niche and you know, I do want to connect to everybody. I feel like there's a lot of people who still don't know me, so I'm trying to spread the word. I stand for the queer community and and everybody.
Well, thank you for standing up for people.
Thank you. Happy to do it.
Your fans appreciate it. You know, you talk about the different things that you can experiment with, right? What do you feel about, I guess, categorization? You know, things like this, it's, best this, and it kind of puts you in a box. How do you categorize yourself, or do you not at all? Do you not kind of like that? Does it limit you?
I think genres were designed to sell music, and I listen to such a variety of different things. But I do think it's nice that the new traditional country category has opened, because for so long, country music has been kind of domineered by white, straight, cis males, and the radio has so much disparity of, you know, women on country radio. You know, I think obviously Beyonce's album was so incredible, and I think it intimidated a lot of people.
Is that right?
Which, you know, I think that record was incredible. It had Rhiannon Giddens, Brittany Spencer, so many wonderful people, and this category has been, I think, 5 years in the making. So I think hopefully it just opens up more space for everybody.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I find it interesting how you kind of say, you know, country radio kind of does have a sound, right? Was that one of your intentions to come out and be like, I'm gonna ruffle the feathers, I'm gonna get in there, I'm gonna join the boys' party?
I mean, I want to break it up. I think that we need more variety in country music, and there's all of the country music that I love, especially from the 60s and 70s. You know, folks like Chris Christopherson, Odetta. Obviously, country music owes so much to the blues and folk as well. Yes, and I like a lot of radical country music that is, I don't know, you could even say anti-government. Woody Guthrie. You know, that's the kind of country music I'm here to represent. And I think we need more of it today.
Yes, and hopefully more and more ears will be tuning in. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Take it all in.
I appreciate it.
Such a pleasure. Thank you.
I appreciate y'all. Thank you.
Cool, I'm ready now. Let's do it. All right, take a look. We've been looking at fashion, quite a diverse range of looks. Obviously, we had Kiana in earlier talking about the colors that she thinks we're going to be seeing a lot of tonight. But we actually have a fashion expert, Morgan, who is joining us virtually right now. Hi, Morgan.
Hi, Liam. How are you? You guys look great out there.
So good. Oh, thank you. You're too kind. We try our best. Morgan Evans, fashion analyst. So grateful for you joining us today. Wow, that doesn't look green screened at all. It's so nice to see you. Talk to us, I guess, kind of about what you're seeing.
Yes.
Obviously, you've probably paid a little bit more attention to the fashion cam than I have thus far. I've only seen the people in front of me, and from what I've seen in front of me, it's looking pretty incredible. What have you noticed?
Yes. Well, the Grammys are so fun because there's always a lot going on. There's a wide range of outfits, from mini dresses and onesies, sequin suits and gowns. But so far, some of the big trends that I've noticed on this carpet and also just throughout award season, a lot of bows. I've already been seeing a lot of bows, mini bows, bows in the back, a la Tiana Taylor at the Golden Globes. Then also black and white color blocking, which also Leslie's doing really well actually in her black and white color block dress. Brooches are really big, not just for men but for women as well. You're rocking the trend right with the brooch right now, so that's also great to see. Yes, and then of course a little bit what you guys were talking about earlier. I do think we are going to see color tonight. Yellow is really trending, from Emma Stone and Chase Infinity at the Golden Globes and at the Critics' Choice. I do think yellow, also blue, and also chartreuse and like different variations of green have been really popular. So I definitely want to see some more of that, but definitely seeing a lot of black and white right now, which is pretty classic. And then obviously given the current political climate, we're seeing a lot of ice out pens, and even though I haven't seen her on the carpet yet, I do know that Becky G attended a pre-Grammys party with a very creative ice out manicure. So I think there will be definitely very creative ways that people will be, taking a stand tonight and bringing that out in their fashion.
Yeah, and of course you mentioned the Globes, and it's interesting how quickly fashion trends can catch on. The Globes are a little bit more, you button up, but the Grammys are a little bit more chill, right? Like,
right.
Talk to me, I guess, kind of like what the vibe of the Grammys is. It's a little bit more like, you can let your hair down.
Yeah, you can definitely let your hair down. You can do pretty much anything you want on this carpet, which is why I think everybody loves it. I mean, sure, I think Lady Gaga is actually a great example of the range, because you could get her showing up in an egg, like in 2011.
Timeless. Yes.
I mean, you can get some art or you can get some glam, depending on maybe you're a best new artist and, you want to show up to win. But I think that's why the Grammys are so fun. I'm definitely, speaking of Gaga, I'm very much looking forward to see what she's going to wear tonight as a nominee and also a performer. So exciting. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of fun rock and roll, a lot of unpredictability, just people kind of letting loose, and that's why this carpet's so exciting.
Well, thank you so much. Appreciate it. We'll check in with you as the evening goes on, as we see those big stars. But yes, you mentioned Gaga. That is definitely who I am excited to see walk on this carpet. Hopefully the dress isn't too extreme that she doesn't want to stop to chat, because I'm manifesting that one for us today. Anyway, thank you so much. Appreciate you joining us. See you soon. All right, we are sticking on the carpet. Hello, Miss Rita. I'm so good. This is one of those things where it's just like you're doing one thing, and then you turn and it's Rita Wilson.
It's like, hi.
It's like, hey, how you doing?
I'm good, how are you?
Oh.
I heard you mention Lady Gaga.
I'm obsessed.
I love her.
Obsessed.
One of the things that I love, like I got to be mentioned once in the same sentence with Lady Gaga, because she and I were voted in the top 10 worst dressed list of Time magazine one year. She had her meat dress, and I had a dress that I really liked, but I think it was my stripper shoes that people took objection to. But I was like, it's really hard to get on the top 10 list of anything, so I'm down with it.
No, Miss Wilson, I'll tell you what. The fact that you're on the same list as Lady Gaga in her meat
Exactly.
dress
Same breath.
is a
Lady
big
Gaga,
deal.
Rita Wilson, same sentence. I'm down.
In the meat dress. That's a pop culture moment.
It is.
Well, anyway, so lovely to see you.
Thank you.
What an interesting, fascinating journey you've had, and it continues with new music.
It does.
What does Rita Wilson sound like in 2026?
Okay, I love that that's actually great because the single is called Sound of a Woman.
Is that right?
Comes out in 5 days.
Wow.
And it was inspired by this Michelangelo quote, the whole album was, because they asked Michelangelo, the famous sculptor, how do you make these incredible, beautiful statues out of these chunks of marble, massive chunks of marble, right?
A great question for Michelangelo.
Right. And he said, well, I see the angel in the marble and I carve until I set him free. And to me, this album was inspired by the fact that we're constantly trying to be better, refine who we are, get rid of the extraneous that isn't working for us in our life, and achieve our own version of Michelangelo's angels being set free.
Obsessed with all of that.
Yeah,
I can't wait to
exactly.
hear this. 5 days. Start the countdown
5 days.
now.
Start counting down.
Start
5, 4,
counting
3, 2,
down.
1.
Well, thank you so much.
Thank you.
So nice to see you. What a pleasure.
Nice
and
to see
I
you.
will be.
I'd
I will
shake
be
your
streaming.
hands, but
Oh, you've got a lot going on. Yeah, we'll do microphone. There you go. That's cute.
Hi.
Such a pleasure. On the carpet with their first ever Grammy nod.
Wow.
Yeah. Did that clock to you when I said that? Because I feel like just looking at you, I can feel just like you worked for this moment, you're here.
We did. I think that's the biggest thing is how much work we've put in and how passionate we've been for 6 years. And it doesn't sound like the longest time, but yes, we're only young.
It feels like just yesterday we were saying 4 years. Now it's 6 years, and I think it's long.
Yeah.
It's been long enough.
Yeah. I mean, best progressive R&B, you mentioned the time. Does it feel like 6 years? Does it feel like you've been doing it for this long?
It doesn't, because we're really young. Like, I'm 23, the girls are 24. We still feel like we're at the beginning of our career. We've got a long couple of years ahead of us. So it's still early days.
Still fresh.
Yeah.
Oh, you're so fresh. Well, no, you say long couple of years ahead, and I love that. I love the way you're thinking forward.
Of course.
Are you manifestors?
Yes.
I get
we
that.
manifested this.
I get that. I get that energy. Okay, I get that energy. So because you don't tell people your manifestations, you have to keep that in here. But how do you do it? What is your technique for those watching at home? Because I have manifestation techniques as well. We can trade.
Well, I pray. I pray. That's what I do. But I believe. I believe, and you have to believe that you can do it. I think everything that we've done, we've known that we can achieve it, and we have.
For me, it's saying I pick maybe 4 lines of positive things, especially when it comes to performing live, and I just recite them to myself. I guess that's more affirmations, but I think we just say something. We like to put things out into the universe. Like, if we have a thought, we like to share it with each other and be like, we are going to do this, or we are going to get this, and then boom, here we are.
It happens. Like, with 3 creative minds, 3 unique individuals all bringing something to the table to make flow, how do you kind of know who's right?
Do you know what? We actually have a sixth sense. A lot of things we just agree on. And if we don't, it's just a conversation.
Yeah, we love a conversation. I think that's the beauty of it. It's you can't say one thing and then just assume it's right. You have to have back and forth. And then sometimes you'll realize, oh yeah, that makes so much sense. But that's why it's 3 great minds put together.
Well, 3 great minds. So nice to meet you. Take in the first of many Grammy evenings.
Thank you.
And be safe, okay?
Thank you.
Such a pleasure, ladies. Thank you. Bye. And thank you, translator. Appreciate it. Rhiannon Giddens, Justin Robinson, and Justin.
I need a mic.
So nice to meet you. I'm going to pass you this mic real quick because you have your hands full. We have instruments left, right, and centre. I think a good place to start is, do you feel most safe with your babies in your hand?
That's a good question. I mean, I definitely feel like it. Yes. There's something in me that's complete when I have my banjo.
Yes.
I think, even though I do lots of stuff without it, but like when I have it, I feel connected.
Yeah.
Same, 100%.
Yeah. Do you feel like, in a way, they hold energy?
Yes.
Talk to me about that, because I was interviewing Joe Walsh from the Eagles, and he was playing his guitar, and he was like, "Oh, this is the guitar that was used on this album," and I'm like, the energy there is you can just feel it radiating. So talk to me about the energy that radiates off your pieces.
Well, the banjo is like every other instrument. It's made out of, there's a lot of instruments not made out of organic materials, but you have wood, you have metal, it's made by, my usual banjo is made by hand, and all of that is energy that goes into the object. All objects have energy, and I think that we kind of underestimate the amount of magic that the instrument itself has, and the banjo in particular was used as a spiritual instrument going back to the 1600s. So it's a long history, and you feel that when you play the instrument.
That is so fascinating that you mentioned the people that have handcrafted this amazing piece of art, because as you say, their love goes into it, and then you play it and add your love to it as well. Obviously, I've got to mention the amazing accessories that we've got going here. The boys with the brooches today. But I want to share some love on your Ice Out pins. It's on your banjo strap. Do you want to talk a little bit about that and what it means to you?
Well, it just means it's like we got to speak up. We got to use our platforms however we can. I mean, it's very jarring to be here with all of this beautiful excess and beauty while there's things going on, the violence in the streets and our governmental overreach and all of that stuff. So being a history person, I see over the centuries the same things happening over and over again, slave catchers, all of the history that is kind of in our DNA, to see it unfolding in this way right now. It's both depressing, but also like, well, if not now, when do we speak up? If not now, when do we act? If not now, when do we organize? So like even here is a moment to say, this is lovely. However, what are we doing?
Right. Hopefully the music can continue to give people a breath of fresh air amongst everything that's going on.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Enjoy tonight. So nice to meet you.
Possible. We're not starting yet. We're just chatting. You'll see. Oh, but now we're up and now we're live. Fans can see us. But talk to me first off, before we begin, about the fashion, about the look today, and all coordinating in this monochromatic red.
We got one-on-one, custom fits. The flyers.
I love it.
The flyers in the room.
you got to be fly for your first Grammy nomination.
You got to,
right?
you got to, yeah.
Talk to me about what it means, especially to be nominated in this category. I mean, our Queen Selena won in this category many, many years ago, and you guys continue in the same way she revolutionized. You guys are really revolutionizing music mexicana. So what does that mean to you?
Oh, well, we're happy with all the hard work, and now being nominated and being here. I think, we could ask for more.
And I mean, just a few months ago, the Latin Grammys, right?
Yeah.
Performing for the first time.
We got Latin Grammy nominated a couple months ago, and now we're Grammy nominated. We're happy to be here.
And maybe Grammy winners.
You never know, right?
I mean, I think so. And I think the beautiful thing, too, is now with so much of Latino music, música mexicana specifically, we're seeing artists able to cross over without necessarily always having to sing in English, being able to stay true to their roots. Talk to me about what that means to you guys, knowing that you don't have to conform to an English, right?
Well, look, the next 100 years is for the Latins, it's for Mexicans, Latins. So I think, you don't got to speak the language. You can speak any language you want. Spanish. Well, right now, like I'm saying, the next 100 years are Latin, so you can speak Spanish and be here at the Grammys,
Exactly.
So for us, it's all love,
I love it. And talk to me about just what you guys are continuing to work on. How are you continuing to push yourself? I know the last album you brought in a lot of Jersey club music and mixed it in with regional, but what's next? What are you guys doing to continue that challenge?
Always do something different, and keep on growing and go on global, baby.
Oh, global.
Yeah,
okay.
come on.
We love it.
And we got a stadium tour coming. This is our dream.
Yeah.
And we're working on a lot of stuff, a lot of surprises for you guys this year.
I love that. And my last question for you is, you guys really also bring up a lot of younger artists as well and really mentor them throughout this space. Who are some artists that you want to kind of put on in this moment right now for a lot of our audience that you can see that magic, the same magic that you guys have that they have with them?
Coming up? Oh, well, of course. Clave Especial, Chino Pacas, Calle 24. They're up next.
Yep. I love it. Well, thank you guys so much.
Appreciate it. Fuerza Régida. Appreciate it.
I love it. Thank you guys.
Thank you.
We're rooting for you. Thank you. Thank you guys. Today and the message you wanted to promote, as well as the pin that you have on.
Well, this is a custom dress by a LA-based designer named Giovanna Lewis. The jewelry is Alexis Bitar, the earrings are Chanel, and the shoes are Louboutin. And I guess with this message, I wanted to sort of stand in solidarity. I know that this is only the least that we can do at this time. I feel like growing up, I heard about different crises, but I never had the chance to engage with them because I was young. But now as an adult, I feel compelled and honestly responsible as a fellow human to, at the bare minimum, share and speak out against the violence that has happened, has been inflicted upon people by the government. And hopefully, we've already seen what a difference it can make when people stand together with protesting and with donations, donating to mutual aid, donating to actual families who are experiencing those kinds of things. I had people close to me, going through the detaining of their families, even though they're legally here in the States. Sorry to ramble, but I think it's important. And I finally, want to be able to take a strong stand as an adult, as an able-bodied human who is, at the bare minimum can use my voice to speak out,
Yeah, no, I think that's beautiful. And I think it's something that we see consistent with jazz, right? Jazz musicians use, specifically within the genre, use their art to speak out about social issues, to speak about environmental issues as well. What do you think it is about this specific genre that really opens up that space versus some others where maybe it might feel like a bit of a step out of their comfort zone?
I think that jazz has always been seen as maybe direct to the people, even considered the underdog maybe compared to other mainstream forms of and genres of music. And so I think as a result, I have to thank the people like Nina Simone and Abby Lincoln and Max Roach who have created the space for us to reflect the times even when it's not easy. Like now, it's easy for us to just, speak out on a certain thing and not receive the same repercussions that they did during that time, during the 60s, during the 50s. So, I don't know, I'm grateful for the shoulders that I not only stand on, but the trailblazers that have come before me and allowed me to use my music and use my voice as a way to connect with people in more ways than one.
I love that. It's so you are amazing. And I mean, the last time that we spoke to you, we were in the studio getting ready to see what those nominations are going to look like, and you are here again, nominated for this very beautiful album that really pushed you out of your comfort zone. What did it mean to you to receive that nomination and have that added validation from the recording you had?
I think before I received the nomination, I received a lot of validation from the audiences, who I have to thank genuinely for allowing me to share a new project with them, night after night, city after city, country after country, and experiment and sort of listen to my creative desires, because now that it's nominated, we've been at work with this for about 2.5 years, and so to finally, I guess, receive an acknowledgement for this project that has been years in the making, it feels good, but I'm glad I was able to connect it with the audiences first, and I, as a result, connected with my peers too.
Oh, amazing. It's always good to see you. We're going to continue the tradition next year again. I'll see you then. Thank you so much, love. I'll take that from you. Thank you. Enjoy your night tonight.
También como que es algo que eventualmente tiene que pasar, ¿no? Cada vez más unidos, cada vez menos fronteras, idiomas. Eso es lo que eventualmente debería suceder, y en la música y en todos lados.
Sí, también este año hemos visto muchos artistas que andan hablando de lo que está pasando político en sus países, lo que está pasando aquí también en los Estados Unidos. Para ustedes, ¿qué es el rol de un artista de hablar de estas cosas?
Yo creo que los artistas hablan de las cosas que pasan en la sociedad, y bueno, habrá unos que hablarán más cercanos a la política. En nuestro caso yo siento que es muy social todo lo que se habla, problemas del día a día, y yo creo que eso es muy lindo cuando pasa, pero también es lindo que todo el mundo haga lo que quiera, entonces sí, como...
Es un poquito como necesitas los dos, ¿verdad? ¿Ah? Necesitas los dos, la fiesta y también hablando de cosas importantes. ¿Y cómo se sienten ahora ustedes estar aquí nominados?
Bueno, felices.
Un sueño, sobre todo este proyecto tan lindo que es un junte de dos proyectos, nos permitió, a nosotros en Raguayana poder colaborar con una institución, con Bomba Estéreo, que es una referencia de toda la vida para nosotros, que es un proyecto que abrió tantas puertas para la música alternativa latina. No podemos estar más felices de estarlo como celebrando el cierre de esta etapa para nosotros aquí en los Grammys.
I love it. Pues muchas gracias, felicidades. Gracias. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks, Liv.
Sí, allá atrás.
La foto así del fashion, ajá.
Sí,
tenemos que ver todo el look, esos Grammys, ¿verdad?
Gracias, son los Grammys.
Y hábleme de cómo se siente representando la categoría de Latin Pop ahora y celebrando aquí, como dijimos los latinos, los gringo Grammys.
Estoy muy orgulloso de estar representando nuestra música latina, nuestra música colombiana, en esta categoría tan importante, Latin Pop Album. Estoy junto a una compatriota que adoro y respeto mucho, que es mi querida Karol G. Estamos con Alejandro Sanz, estamos además con Raúl Alejandro y con la ganadora de esta categoría, a quien felicito de corazón, Natalia Lafourcade. Entonces, estamos felices de hacer parte de un grupo tan lindo y de estar representando nuestra música colombiana. Yo particularmente, la música de mi país, con mi álbum Bogotá.
Y también con Bogotá hablaste mucho de no nomás celebrando el país también, pero celebrando todo lo que pasaste personal. ¿Cómo se sintió a dejar a la gente ver ese parte de tu vida?
Fue emocionante abrir la puerta un poquito de mi corazón a lo que significa para mí la experiencia de nacer y vivir en una ciudad como Bogotá, una ciudad que adoro, una ciudad difícil, compleja como todas nuestras capitales, pero que tiene mucha magia y que finalmente estas ciudades, nuestras ciudades, son el escenario de nuestras vidas. Hay que cantarles, hay que celebrarlas y hay que ser orgullosos de dónde venimos y por qué somos quienes somos. Es el resultado de este entorno que nos forma.
Y también te quería preguntar, porque estamos viendo muchos jóvenes colombianos que están mezclando el género de cumbia, andan poniendo su spin en todo.
Así es.
¿Es algo que es una fusión que está pasando con esta generación o es algo que ha pasado antes y nomás nosotros de este tiempo creemos que es nuevo?
Es posible que crean que es nuevo.
Ajá.
La cumbia es tradicional colombiana, tiene muchísimos años de trayectoria de influencia. Un señor como Carlos Vives la viene haciendo a dar a conocer no solamente al mundo, sino a nosotros mismos. Y hoy en día, muchos artistas jóvenes, yo que no soy tan joven, también me incluyo, hacemos cumbia, amamos nuestro folclore, nuestras raíces, y esa fusión siempre va a ser hermosa.
Pues muchas gracias, Andrés.
A ti por tu tiempo. Un beso para todos. Gracias.
Muchas gracias. Thank you so much.
What are we doing?
you guys wanted to really promote with the fashion today.
Okay, so all these outfits are made by Campillo, and Campillo is a brand that we've used a lot recently. We even use Campillo when we perform with Bad Bunny in Ciudad de Mexico, and we like using this brand or this designer's clothing because we feel like it accents a lot of our culture. O sea, es un poco, se ve un poco moderno. Gallos. Sí. O sea, se ve un poco moderno. It looks a little modern, but it's still, I feel like it accents the Hispanic or Mexican culture.
I think so as well. Listen, I tried as well a little bit of golden age in Mexican cinema over here, you know, thank you. But no, I mean, the outfits, like I said, super fly. Like, I love that it's tied to the cultural roots as well. But I have to ask, I know you can't tell me, Bad Bunny's going to be performing at the Super Bowl. Is there a slight chance we see you guys stepping up on that stage as guest stars?
There's
8 days, right?
Ocho días.
Maybe if he
There's
calls
8
it,
days
I
of a
don't know,
chance.
Anything's possible.
Anything's possible.
It's not like we're gonna say no. I can't, man.
And so, I mean, in general, talk to me about what it means. You think, I know we're seeing specifically Puerto Rican representation through his performance, but what does it mean to see a Spanish language artist up on that stage, given everything that's going on right now within our communities?
Es que la verdad es un orgullo. ¿Cómo se dice orgullo? No, para nosotros no. Es que, can I say it in Spanish? La verdad que es un orgullo porque yo siento que tener un artista habla español en un escenario de esa magnitud es algo increíble. Y el simple hecho que es Benito, que yo siento que Benito carries a lot of his, he promotes a lot of his Puerto Rican heritage, obviously. Alguien que lo promueve mucho como Benito, la verdad que es algo increíble. Y estamos súper orgullosos por él, estamos súper felices por él. Y hasta ahorita no nos ha invitado, pero si un día llega esa llamada, en estos 8 días que llegas y nos llega la llamada, tú dile no va a venir, no. Nadie le puede decir que no va a venir.
Listo. The flight reservation is on pause already, right?
I bought it with como seguro, like with insurance.
Y también nominados por música mexicana, esa categoría. ¿Cómo se siente continuar to represent this category specifically, especially knowing the way that música mexicana and even Tejano has really evolved in these last few years?
Es lo que estábamos viendo nosotros ahí adentro. The category name was música mexicana, including Tejano, and Bobby Pulido was there.
Sí.
I think we all grew up listening to Bobby Pulido when we were younger, and now we were nominated in the same category, us and Bobby Pulido. And we do make the same type of music, even though it sounds a little bit different. That's why nuestra música siendo un poco más modernizada, being more modern, being a little different, it shows the evolution that music can make, especially since 2 different sounding songs are the exact same genre, you know? Y pues la verdad que being música mexicana, so the simple name of the category being in the American Grammys, I think it's a very, very special way to mention the Mexican culture.
Right, and I mean, we see it in the premiere ceremony, but I am ready to see that category in that main ceremony, right? And see everybody walking up. It's coming. I think so. It's on its way. But thank you guys so much for chatting with us. I appreciate it. Thank you. Muchas gracias. Thank you so much. Carpets this week, and every suit killing it completely. You also got to serenade Iris Star. Talk to me about what it meant to kind of see that merging of generations and see those stars that you've inspired and really seen them rise in the category.
It's a dream come true. I've been dreaming of this moment. I've been talking about it for so long, and I knew one day it's gonna come. People that doubted it, today don't doubt it anymore because talent is timeless. Doesn't matter where that talent comes from, we should embrace it because it makes all better.
And I mean, as a pioneer yourself, does it feel satisfying to see that and say all those years of hard work, all those years, like you were saying, that people doubted whether or not we would see these categories right, specifically across, the African continent with so many different genres. it's finally here. We're seeing Burna Boy, we're seeing Iris Star, we're seeing so many.
I am over the moon. I am more than happy to see what is going on, and it's just the beginning. It's just the tip of the iceberg, and it's gonna be growing and growing and bringing a lot of more people. And I hope we create a wave of musicians that cross boundaries, that cross, secure places to go to tap into places where they never thought they're gonna go and create some beautiful music that AI cannot produce.
That is true. Yeah, as an artist, how do you feel about this technology coming into
AI does a lot of good things. But one thing that it can do, and we've been talking about it, we have this with Spotify. We artists are the one working, and our work is being ripped off for few to make money out of it. There should be the respect of intellectual property, and if somebody uses our voice and use what we create, we should be paid. Otherwise, other than that, I don't have anything against AI, but AI cannot take away our humanity. We cannot allow that to happen.
Yeah, there has to be guidelines, right?
There has to be guidelines. In every time there have been changes, there have been guidelines to protect human lives and human spirit. Why won't we do the same thing now?
Well said, beautifully said. And my last question for you, you're no stranger to the Grammys. We've seen you win time and time again. But for you, how do you continue to really push the bar as an artist and challenge yourself and continue to say, okay, now this is the new level of success, and then continue to build that bar for you?
I love my work. I love what I do, and music is the school of humility. You have to question yourself all the time, reinvent yourself all the time. My next album is dedicated to my late mother. She passed away telling me before, never stop singing, you were born to do this. And whatever you do, remember, kindness is a bulletproof vest, joy is a state of mind, and respect takes you a long way.
That's so beautiful. Thank you. I cannot wait to hear that. I think that'll be stunning. And I think that's beautiful too, right, to let the fans in on that personal aspect of your life as well.
Transmission is the key to our survival.
Did you feel that catharsis, being able to release?
I have to do it because I've been struggling with it for the last 5 years. I just need to get out of that rabbit hole. And she will not want me to be there. She wanted me to sing, and she says singing is sharing. Sharing is you become rich when you share more. So that's what I'm trying to do.
Thank you so much.
Thanks.
You are legendary. Thank you for your time. I appreciate it. Thank you. And again, fabulous with the outfit. This is Mariah's work. Thank you. I saw it everywhere. It went viral. We saw her smiling in the crowd. Your Mariah Carey tribute. Talk to me about what that meant to you, to see her reaction to your rendition of her music.
It was so amazing. I was, of course, nervous because Mariah is such an icon, and I grew up listening to her, and looking out into the audience and seeing her, I kind of was not looking, and I looked a little, and she was singing and smiling along, and then I was like, okay, this is just a party and it's fun. And that night was so special to get to, sing for a good cause, but also meet all my artist friends and hear all the different renditions of her songs. I think that really shows how amazing of an artist she is, that songs can be interpreted in so many different ways and still be so Mariah.
We've had Samara Joy walk through, we had Terrace Martin as well, talking about just the influence that jazz has had, specifically here in Los Angeles right now. What do you think it is about this moment that it really is expanding the genre, where we're seeing variations of it continue to kind of rise, not only with fans, but with the way artists are approaching it?
Yeah, I think my mind goes to two places. I think access to music has become such that, young people can go on the internet and search up whatever music they want, and I think especially with all these new technological developments, there's a want for something that feels more authentic and maybe even nostalgic, something from the past when things were truly being made by artists. And I think the second thing my brain goes to is probably political. Jazz music is music that was made from a want for freedom, and I think young people are really feeling that right now too.
I love that what you're saying. It's really that push towards that freedom, not only for artists but also for those listening as well. And for you, when did you first fall in love with the genre and say, this is where I want to take my music and what I want to be known for?
Growing up, my parents just always played jazz music at home, and I grew up in a very classical household as well, so I think all things old were what I really resonated with, and I had this love for, I don't know, decades of the past, although I'd never want to be, a woman in the past, so I'm very happy that I'm alive now. I'd honestly rather be alive in the future. But, so yeah, it was just it became a part of my musical vocabulary very young, and then as I grew older, I started studying jazz and learning more about it and how it was what it was compared to classical, and ultimately it's actually quite different. It's, being freed from the arms of rules, Yeah.
Oh, well, thank you so much, Whitney. I appreciate it.
Thank
like
you.
I said, beautiful, beautiful rendition of Mariah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, we kind of got matching things over here.
Now, I have everybody's favorite soul and R&B artist, but I guess I have to say, welcome back.
Thank you. Of course, it's so good seeing you again.
It's always good seeing you. It's been a couple of years since I talked to you, I think, for your last project, and you're glowing today. You have a smile like I've never seen. What's been going on?
Oh, I just feel really lucky to be here. This is my first Grammys I've ever attended, so I feel really just happy and calm and blessed, so yeah.
Wow. Now I'm seeing everybody post, talk about, chat about the new album, Vacancy. Tell me a little bit about the project.
Oh, it's soul. It's amazing. It was executive produced by Elite. We have some amazing producers, Dave James, Ron Gilmore, Tricky Stewart, Bongo, by the way. It's so many legends. Camper, I feel blessed. You can feel the soul from all eras, 60s through the 2000s to now. It's all in there.
One of the things that I appreciate about you is that you have your own unique sound, and you always have. And
thanks.
Yeah, to me, it doesn't seem like you ever try to conform. So, and exactly what allows you to unapologetically just be yourself and not conform to whatever's going on playlists or radio?
Well, it's gonna come off inauthentic if I'm not being true to me. So I always have to just do me. And I appreciate all the lanes that I dibble and dabble in. It's expansive. It's an expansive project, expansive sound. But I've always dibble and dabble in all kinds of genres ever since Five Finger Discount, this mixtape I dropped in my early 20s.
Oh, your fans remember that.
Oh yeah, it has country on there, it has R&B on there, NERD vibes on there, so always kind of dibble and dabbled, so.
Well, lastly, you've had such big songs. Obviously, Shea Butter was just took off, and everybody loved that.
Yeah.
And then Pressure, that was breaking records.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any, no pun intended, but
Thank
pressure to follow up with huge hits like that when you're making your own album?
Any pressure? Of course. There's always a lot of pressure. I just want to make everyone happy. And I want to be received universally and with open arms. So yeah, there's definitely tons of pressure, but I will say thank you to J. Cole and to Jermaine Dupri. They both changed my lives. Both Jermaines, both changed my lives in ways that I couldn't have ever imagined, because I've always been a fan of them, so I feel really lucky,
That is
and
awesome.
I'm hoping that something from Vacancy will take off a lot of songs are slowly taking off, high key, mobbing in DC. So I'm really happy. I feel hopeful.
Well, I can feel the happiness like radiating from you.
Thank you.
So whatever you've been doing, like keep doing it. But you're always a pleasure to talk to. So thank you for always being so kind to me.
So kind to me. You're amazing. Love you.
Well, love you too. Thank you so much for the time. Okay. Thank you. I am here with Miss Leela Ike, and first off, you must be a little tired because you just performed in the opening ceremony.
In fact, it's the opposite. I'm wired. After that performance, it's amazing.
Wow. So, with the Grammys, there's a lot going on right now, and you just told me off camera that you were soaking it all in. What's this experience been like for you?
It's beautiful. My very first album was nominated for a Grammy. I don't think it gets any better than that. I was asked to perform at the opening ceremony. I just met Ari Lennox. It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Now, you were nominated for Best Reggae Album.
Yes, I was.
And what's it like when you produce a body of work and then everybody takes on to it?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden you're watching, like everybody else, the Grammy nominations and you see your name.
It's surreal. It's like the whole time I'm here, I'm thinking about my child self. Like this was a dream. I used to pretend to be in front of stages in my mirror at home. So for me, it just reiterates that when you believe in something and you truly follow your passion and you love what you do, God will reward you.
I love that. Well, lastly, obviously, especially here in the States, reggae dancehall has been a staple for decades, right?
For sure.
But, lately we've also seen other world music come in, such as like Afrobeats, reggaeton.
Yeah.
How has the Caribbean scene able to still prosper all over, although we have these other sounds coming in as well?
Well, I feel like we're all connected. We're all connected, and I'd like to think that as black people, as African people, as Jamaicans, a lot of the music that's like world music is actually influenced by our music. I'm gonna take that pat on the back. So for me, it's like we're all just coming into ourselves and manifesting our dreams and goals as we are. And it's 2026. There's been so much greats before us. So like everyone's just soaking up inspiration from all around, and it's manifesting as it should.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for the time.
I appreciate you.
Jerk chicken or oxtails tonight? Which one are we doing?
Oxtail, for sure.
Have a good one.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bless you.
Bless you too. I'll take it. Thanks so much.
Latin Grammy nominations.
I think it's 72.
And around a little under 30 wins.
29 wins, yes.
Oh my goodness. I mean, just as a musician, as a songwriter, as a producer, how validating is that to know that you have these additional this additional recognition from the Latin Recording Academy and also here from the Recording Academy with the Grammys?
I mean, this is it's a new feeling for me. It's been the third time that I've been nominated as a Songwriter of the Year. This time I got the opportunity to present a lot of the awards. I just got off stage from presenting. I was super nervous because I had never done that before, but I'm really grateful for the Academy to consider a Latin American kid to present at the premiere. So I'm just grateful. It's just we gotta keep on working harder. Nominated with Spanish songs in a general music category. So it's already a challenge just to be there, but for me, it's already a win just being the Latin kid that writes Spanish songs in a categories that's so important for the Grammys. To be there with a lot of talented songwriters, it's already a win for me.
And I mean, not only do you write for Latino artists, you've written for Madonna, Ariana Grande as well. Talk to me about what is the switch between working with these more mainstream English-speaking stars to then writing something for a majority Latino audience in mind?
It's gonna sound cliche, but for me, it's like the song is universal. Like even Latin people that listen to a song in English can feel something without even understanding the lyrics that they're saying. So for me, it's not really about the language. It's more about the feeling that you put in the song, the melodies, the sound, everything. Like it's just what makes you feel. And for me, it's never been a boundary, like to do music in another language. I've got the opportunity to work with artists, like you said, with Madonna, Ariana Grande, and Ed Sheeran, Camila Cabello, and for me, I'm already like kind of like switching a little bit more to this side of the market. I'm very curious on what else I can do, so I'm gonna start writing more of those English songs now. So I'm not gonna stop writing Spanish songs, but it's gonna be a new challenge. So I'm excited for that.
Yeah, and I mean, we've seen you also step out as a musician yourself as well. Are we gonna see a little bit more? Maybe see you here nominated for a solo project in the future?
Probably yes. Probably this year I might do something. Might do some, I don't know, maybe a project. Probably release some songs that I have there that haven't been out. And you might hear a little bit of me this year,
Oh, okay. Well, and what genre do you feel that you would lean to, or would it be almost like a fusion of all the different genres you're able to work on?
But it's gonna. I think it's gonna be something different than what you guys are used to hearing me doing, and probably your favorite artists also. It's still thinking about it, but it could probably be like, I don't know, your favorite artist singing another genre that you're not used to hearing. So that's what kind of like interests me most on writing songs.
I like that. And knowing, listen, with your catalog, I know you've got the features on deck, right? Quick call to Bad Bunny, quick call to Shakira. Say I got this song, could be on the album. And
hopefully they'll jump on them. Hopefully, yeah.
I love that. My last question for you is, we've seen Latin music just evolve in so many beautiful ways. Having seen that happen yourself as a songwriter, how does that affect your approach to sitting down and putting these songs together for a lot of these artists? Has it changed in terms of, for example, with like Música Mexicana, you said, we can genre bend a little bit more, versus before we needed to kind of stick to the basics in order to be at award shows like this?
No, I think the key to that success is breaking the rules and not following any rules. Fusioning a regional Mexican song, and now we're getting the attention from rappers that want to do corridos. That wasn't happening 30 years ago, 20 years ago, and I'm just really happy to be part of that generation that's doing that switch. And it's a long shot, but we're still working a lot. Our purpose here is to get Latin music or Música Mexicana on the global scene, which I think we're already doing, and we just got to keep on working harder, keep on pushing.
I love it. Thank you so much, Edgar. Muchas gracias. Thank you. Oh my gosh, the amazing Edgar Barrera here with us. He is truly, truly the songwriter to know. And you guys, let's take a look over at the fashion cam. We've got some great looks for you out here. Thank you.
Hey guys, so we're here at the Grammys and we're seeing a lot of cool things on the carpet already. Right now I'm seeing a lot of black and white color blocking, but also seeing a lot of champagne and gold, which seems to be emerging as like a popular color for the night, which I love. I love anything sparkly and shimmery, and champagne looks always really great on the carpet. And then also seeing a little bit of lace and also bows as like two top trends, which have been trending throughout award season, the Golden Globes and the Critics' Choice. We saw Darren Criss earlier, and he had on a custom Tanner Fletcher lace suit with a beautiful like silk white bow, which was very, very cool. And then also songwriter Amy Allen had on a very cool cream lace dress with little dainty black bows. And so there's the bow trend again. I love the bow trend. It's like a fun way to be like feminine and flirty, but you can also make it sexy for the red carpet as well. So yeah, I think that those are the biggest trends we've seen emerging from the night. Still looking forward to see some of the big nominees tonight, like Lady Gaga, Sabrina Carpenter, Doechii, who I heard is already an early winner tonight. Really, really fun fashion girls tonight. Olivia Dean, who always looks amazing. She's one of my personal favorites and one of my favorites for the red carpet and for dressing up. So I can't wait to see what a lot of these artists are going to be wearing tonight. And it should continue to be like a fun evening.
All right, I am here with not only one of my favorite rappers, she is every favorite rapper's favorite rapper. Miss Rhapsody, how are you doing?
I am well, man. I'm excited. It's February 1st, Black History Month. A lot of my friends have won. Shout out to Duran Bernard, Kendrick Lamar, Kalani, Leon Thomas. Like, I'm just excited, man.
When I saw you on the carpet, I was joking that you have a different vibe with you. You know, that's the kind of vibe that Grammy winners have.
I don't know. Hey, I'm just glowing, man. I guess so, maybe. It's all gratitude, though. It's all gratitude, living in the light.
It's interesting. You always talk about gratitude and living in the light. Like, why is that so important to you? Not only personally, but for you to put that out there to the universe as well.
Yeah, just to stay grounded. It keeps you close to purpose. Like, to be thankful that I get to wake up and do this every day, you know, because it could be something else. So it's always just to wake up and be thankful, and it makes you appreciate all the small things, and it makes winning even that much more special, you know? So that's, living in the light and all the positive things, you know?
Yeah. Now, obviously, you're nominated tonight. Mm-hmm. Do you ever get nervous anymore? And what's the difference between last year not being a Grammy winner and then sitting through the ceremony, as opposed to this year a Grammy winner and you're nominated again?
Man, I felt the same, like humble to be back. I think it was good to sit and watch first time winners win, because I know how that felt last year. So that was different to understand like what that feels like now. And it's just an even deeper appreciation and celebration for their moment. But every year is still new to me, you know, like I'm so thankful for that one, and I'm coming out more evolved, and I know so much more. But at the same time, it's like, okay, in this season, what are we gonna do? you know? And so it's just appreciating where we are in this season because it's familiar, but at the same time, it's new.
Yeah. Well, speaking of new, I know that you're always working on something. I don't know if you're working. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
we have a new album coming this year.
wow.
We're in the mixing stage now, so we'll have a date soon. But I'm super excited. I'm super excited about this one. It's so fun. It's so me. It's so urgent. Yeah.
Well, lastly, I know I said lastly, but I want to follow up on that. You're always aware of like what's going on in society, in the climate, like how, well, I guess I should ask, will any of today's like current events be impacting the storytelling on the album?
Absolutely. You know, I'm an artist that reflects the time. Shout out to Nina Simone. You know, and the times have definitely inspired the work because it's what we're living in. It's what affects us every day. And it can come out in different ways. It could be, again, urgent. It could be revolutionary. It could be joyful. Because even in these times, you still need music to be joyful to. You have to keep the joy to be able to wake up and continue the fight that we're in. So, you know, this music that I'm working on is a range, but it all is important, I think, to the times that we're living in now. A reclamation, the revolution, a return, power, divinity, all of those things.
Yeah. Well, this year, right?
This year.
I can't wait to hear it.
Thank you.
Thank you for always, you know, just being so pleasant and so open. It's something that I don't take for granted. I really appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you for always making space for me. You know, it's always good to see your face. So we've been doing this a long time.
Longer than people now. It's always good to see you, Ashley.
Likewise.
And good luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
at you.
Oh, you got a little sparkle. Come on. We both got the memo today. I like that. You well? You happy?
I'm very happy.
Oh, I bet you are.
I'm thrilled.
Oh, I bet you are. Your category's coming up very soon. Nominated for Best Musical Theatre Album for Death Becomes Her. Now you really outperformed yourself in this. Like there's a moment on the show that is absolutely show-stopping. Solo moment. When you're up there,
okay,
you're commanding the stage. You've got thousands of eyes on you.
Yes.
Where are you?
Where am I?
Yeah.
Well, I'm looking at the first 3 rows because that determines who I'm going to talk about. But I just gave something away. But I'm kind of filling out the audience, and I go backstage and tell the cast what we've got out there tonight.
Right.
So that's exciting about opening up the show. I set the tone of the show with the audience's help, and we do a killer show.
Yeah,
literally.
You do it. You do it. I mean, like, you're at this point now where you don't need to prove yourself, but you continue to. What keeps you moving forward? And what have you learned, I guess, about what you can do that maybe you didn't know a couple of decades ago?
It's so funny you should say that I definitely am at a point where I don't have to prove myself to others. It's more so about proving myself to me. I have this sign in my dressing room back in New York that says, "Beautiful girl, you can do hard things." And so I know what those hard things are. Continue being consistent, putting in the work. I know people don't want to hear that today, but that's really the key to success. In whatever sector you want to be in this world.
Did you ever envision yourself on that Broadway stage? Was that ever a part of it? No.
Never. I was in school for criminal justice, minoring in sociology. I wanted to be a forensic psychologist or an attorney. Music was encouraged in my family, but just as a hobby, not necessarily as a career. Your parents are worried, how are you going to make a career out of this?
Yes.
How are you going to have insurance, a 401k, dental plans, and all the things? And I have all that, Mom.
Yes. I mean, when it started to kick off, when Destiny's Child kicks off, is it like, are you just like, see? Like, look, it's going to be okay.
I bribed my mom a little bit. I promised her things, and she got them.
You got there. Oh, I'm so proud of you. I'm so thrilled for you. Keep showing yourself what you can do, because it obviously works.
You. That was really kind of you.
So nice to
acknowledge
meet you.
that. Thank you. Good to see you.
Enjoy everything today brings.
You too.
Thanks. I will.
We need light. When I say light, good.
What now? At least there's no self-destruct button. You're going to sign it, though.
Hablar de estas flores que tienes aquí.
Ok.
Ajá, háblame del look.
Bueno, este look representa un futuro musical mío que viene, que tiene mucho que ver con un concepto sobre el amor propio. Yo considero en esta parte de mi vida este álbum muy importante, ya que el concepto principal son los jazmines. Lo que para mí significan es la definición del amor propio. Abrazar los jazmines es en base a abrazarse una misma y a quererse una misma y saber amarse. Entonces, este es como el amuleto que me acompaña, como si estaría acá con mi amor propio conmigo presente.
I love that. Me encanta. ¿Y cómo te ha ayudado como entrando en esta nueva etapa de self-love y amando a ti misma? ¿Cómo te ha ayudado en la música como a crecer como artista?
Y la verdad es que es un proceso de catarsis, digamos, porque mientras voy haciendo las canciones, una va también llenándose de respuestas, ¿viste? A esas preguntas inconscientes de lo que es saber quererse, saber valorarse, la autovaloración de uno, no solo en lo personal, sino también en la música. Siento que como mujer en la industria siempre hay como que dar 2 pasitos más siendo mujer, ¿viste? Y también es como encontrar ese mundo en donde una no se sienta poca cosa y realmente se autovalore el talento de cada mujer en cada contexto y cada trabajo y cada lugar. El disco habla un poco de eso, puntualmente en lo femenino, ya que yo soy mujer, pero la verdad yo siento que mucha gente se va a sentir representada y es una manera también de poder acompañarlos en ese camino.
Hay mucho, ¿cómo se dice? Pero entrando al femenino nos ayuda a todos, ¿verdad?
Es que
a
sí.
los hombres, a las mujeres también, y también
Sí.
nos ayuda a ver más del artista que tenemos adentro de todos, de
100%.
todos nosotros. Sí.
Sí, yo creo que, bueno, lo que se viene un poco invita a uno a hacer una autorreflexión sobre qué cosas hacemos para encajar y qué cosas hacemos porque realmente tenemos sueños y realmente queremos cumplirlos. Así que yo creo que les va a gustar mucho.
Y con esta nominación estás cerrando un ciclo de tu vida. ¿Cómo se siente entrando en esta nueva etapa y decirle al otro, ok, ya hicimos eso, ya aprendimos todo lo que teníamos que aprender y ahora estoy lista para esto?
Sí, bueno, es realmente algo que yo creo que la gente lo va sabiendo. Yo soy una persona que se permite mucho esto de experimentar en la música, esto de crear nuevos ritmos, nuevos géneros, nuevas formas, nuevos conceptos. Y yo siento que hoy en los Grammys se cierra lo que es Nike, lo que es el álbum nominado, y da pie también todo lo que me acompaña, tanto de vestuario como también el cambio de pelo y muchas otras cosas, a lo nuevo, a lo que realmente se viene.
Sí, y mejor con un Grammy win, ¿verdad? Entrando a la etapa.
Sería un placer.
Bueno, muchas gracias,
Reina,
Nikki,
por el tiempo.
gracias.
Estás diosa. Muchas gracias.
Me encanta el look toda. I'll take it, thank you. me about what it means to you as well, just to continue representing your sister's legacy at these award shows and in these spaces.
You know what? Last year marked 40 years of Whitney being in the music and entertainment industry, and 40 years of excellence that she gave all of us. And it's a great feeling to know that Whitney loved her craft and she loved sharing her craft with the world. And to be here and to celebrate with everyone continuing to love on her, you know, because that voice, the only voice that just still lives with us eternally, it just feels really good.
And I mean, I think every single artist here of every genre can look back and say, it was because of a Whitney song, it was because of one of her performances that I'm now here and doing music. I don't think there's anyone that would say anything different. And talk to me about what it's meant to, not only, like you were saying, just to carry that legacy and continue it, but also to see the way that her music has continued to evolve even post.
You know, she left us too soon, and her life was so purposeful, you know, and she lived a purpose. She lived her purpose, and her purpose was God gave her a gift, and she used that gift to share it with the world. And to know that, to be able to represent her and the family and just continuing with the legacy, that just opened so many hearts. Her music is so triumphant. Do you know what I'm saying? She was such a storyteller with her music, and she told stories, our stories, in her music. And the continuation of that, I don't know if there's, and not to take away anything from any other artist, but her music just, you can call out her name in Budapest and they know who she is. You know, so it's a wonderful feeling to know that, and to know that she was a woman of great strength and great character. She said herself, I have flaws, you know, I'm not perfect, you know, but she boldly lived her life, and she boldly created and did what she needed to do with her life. And I hate all else is pale in comparison without her being here. And it's bittersweet, but look at where we are. A Lifetime Achievement Award.
Exactly.
You know, what can you say?
Exactly, and that was just last night, celebrating the Merit Award as well. And for you, having been able to know this intimate side of her, I'm so curious, is there a specific Grammy memory that you remember, whether it was a win and she came back and said, I can't believe this happened, or was just getting ready to come to the award show, that you still think about to this day?
You know, I think about if Whitney were here today, the first thing she would do would say, you know, I thank God for this moment. Thank you for the gift. And I think with me, and knowing that about her, it's a continuation of that. She would just thank God, you know, and always say, is this for me? You know, very humble, you know, in her position. And I guess that's one of the strengths that she had that made her who she was. She never followed trends. You know, she never followed trends. She just do her own thing, and it worked for her.
That's when you know someone's a great artist, right? They make their own trailblazing, make their own trends that now, as we were saying earlier, other artists follow.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much, love. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. And thank you for sharing those memories of her as well, too. It's very beautiful. It means a lot to the fans.
someone who is recognizable from solely a first name. It's Reba McEntire. How you doing?
I'm doing great. Glad to be here.
I am so happy to have you here.
Thank you.
You're an icon. You're a legend. You don't need me to tell you that. But you were up for an award tonight. Best Country Duo Group Performance for Trailblazer. I mean, at this point of the journey, you know, you don't need to prove yourself, right? Everyone knows what you're capable of. But do you enjoy doing it? Do you enjoy showing people over and over again that you know how to make a smash?
You know, when you want to do things, it's a lot more fun than you have to do things. And in my life right now, I only do things that I want to do that's going to be fun with people you want to work with and hang out with.
Right. How do you find those people?
Oh, they're everywhere.
Really?
I'm so blessed.
Are you constantly looking for new creatives?
No, it just kind of happens.
Really?
Yeah, I wanted to do a song, a tribute to the ladies who have gone before us, who paved the way for us. I told Miranda and Lainey and Brandy Clark, and they went and wrote this song called Trailblazer. And then when we were going to be, we were selected to do that in memoriam.
Yeah.
Brandy went in and changed a few lines, and we added Lucas Nelson.
Wow.
And some strings and an oboe, and it really touches my heart.
Oh. Do you still kind of surprise yourself at what you can do, if that makes sense?
Yeah, kind of. I didn't think about that. Yeah. Continue to do, and people still want to hear from me what I want to do and what I like to do. And thank God, I'm very grateful.
Does anything scare you creatively?
No.
Good.
When I was doing Annie Get You Done in 2001, an interviewer asked me, he said, I can't believe you're doing Annie Get Your Gun and you've never done a play before. Aren't you afraid that they're going to boo you off stage? So I never thought about it. I just want to be Annie Oakley.
I love that mentality. And I think that's a mentality that we need to remind people to have.
Yeah.
And that kind of leads me to what you're doing, or what you have been doing on The Voice. Right?
So much fun.
Oh, I bet. You're seeing these young, talented people.
Mm-hmm.
What's that like for you? And what do you see kind of in those young people that, maybe you wish you had when you were younger?
Oh, everything that they had, I wish I had when I was younger.
Is that right?
They've got more confidence and more courage, and they take rejection a lot better than I probably would have at the beginning of my career. So I am very proud of them. I'm very proud of my team when I can be their coach, and I hate to say goodbye to them.
I bet.
But it's a great experience for them all.
Yeah.
And I get to hang out with Snoop, Niall, and Michael.
Doesn't
Good
sound
lands.
bad. Doesn't sound bad.
Never a boring day.
Well, thank you so much.
Thank you.
It was so nice to meet you. Go and have a blast in there.
Okay,
I know
shall.
you will.
Thank you so much.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you
Such a
too.
pleasure.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Side by side, right over here. Beautiful, beautiful. I mean, you both look fabulous. Thank you. The sparkle, the tailoring. I love it all. I love it all. Listen, I have to tell you guys, every time I see you on the carpet, it is a full circle moment. Because I remember when I was trying to be a reporter in the industry, my girl me decía, háblale a Gloria y Emilio. Pregúntales por un job. Pregúntales. I was like, yes, Grandma, it's that easy. Let me just call them on speed dial. But I mean, here we are. We made it. It took me a while, but we made it. I did. But I mean, first off, like I said, congratulations on this win. I know you took the time backstage to really talk about what's happening in our country right now with Latinos. Talk to me about why it was important for you to use that moment to spread that message.
Look, I used the moment because they asked me about it, but I've used the moment before. I have been very vocal about the fact that I'm scared of what I'm seeing in this country. I've been living here for decades. This is not the place that I grew up in. We need to all stand up. In college, I took literature of the Holocaust, and the biggest lesson that I learned was that silence is our biggest enemy. We all have to stand together and say that we agree that the border has to be secured, but this is not what's happening. Families are being torn apart. Children, hundreds of children are in detention and in horrible conditions. I have personal experience with people in my circle that their loved ones have been taken away and have been months in detention for no reason. because they haven't been deported, they haven't done anything. So no, we need to stand up and we need to vote and show our political and economic power.
By the way, what you say is so beautiful about your grandmother, because in reality, in a way you have a career, and the more important thing is to leave a legacy. People like you, that we did it, we was rejected when we wanted to do in Spanish and English album, and we did it and became famous all over the world, and we inspire people, and especially non-Latinos, minority, things can be done, and we live in the best country in the whole world.
We gotta keep it that way.
Yeah.
And I mean, you guys really were pioneers for so many Latinos. How does it feel to see the way that even just that umbrella genre has evolved, where we're seeing música mexicana, tropical? I mean, Bad Bunny is going to be at the Super Bowl later next week.
Not just the Super Bowl, he's nominated for the first time in history, all Spanish album as Album of the Year. I'm hoping that it happens, because music is a universal language. We don't have to literally understand the words, although I've had a lot of fans that have learned Spanish because of my music, because they wanted to know it. But music is a vibe, it's a frequency. It makes the world better, it heals, and it doesn't matter what language it's in.
I mean,
Congratulations. Definitely it's going to be a big night for him. He will represent people, especially, like I say, minority. They can do whatever they want, and people will approve it. It will be a win-win, not only for, I think, for him. It will be for the whole country
for
and for many people, especially second generation.
It'll be a big catharsis, right, for a lot of people if they see that way.
So
but thank you
I think
guys
more
so
than
much.
ever we need to celebrate our Latinness, our Spanishness, and the fact that we bring good things to the world.
Thank you, and congratulations on the win again.
Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody.
Lovely to see you. But watch out, Mama.
I'm stepping on your cord.
Okay. Thank you, love. Thank you.
All right, here we are on the red carpet with Miss Tyler. You look stunning as usual, and you've just been smiling the whole time through. Like, how does it feel? Are the Grammys old to you anymore?
Old? No, this never gets old. Never.
No, you were nominated. I remember when we sat in New York and talked about the new album, Push to Start. It was one of your favorite albums, favorite songs.
Yeah.
You kept telling me about it, and now it's Grammy nominated. Like,
I know.
How is it to just put something out into the world, have these dreams, and see them fulfilled?
It's the best thing ever. Like, I love creating music, but seeing it become what it becomes is the most exciting thing to watch, you know? So I'm hyped. I've been saying hype the whole night, but for real, that's how I feel. Yeah.
Now, obviously, you've won Grammys already, and I wonder if there's ever any pressure where you feel like you're carrying almost like, I don't want to say a whole continent, but like the continent is depending on you. Do you ever feel pressure that, you know, you are holding up that kind of Afrobeats and sub-Saharan African music legacy?
Not really. I mean, there's a lot of us doing it. Like, we're all sharing the weight.
I know, but you are you. That's what I'm asking.
You know, we're all sharing the weight right now, so not at all. It's, if anything, it's exciting. It's a blessing to be able to be here, you know, and watch more of us join me and more of us do crazy things.
Yeah. Well, last question. You talked about how you used to pray for times like this when you were a little girl. You would give yourself affirmations in the mirror. Mm-hmm. Are you still giving yourself affirmations? And if so, what are some of those affirmations now?
Yes. I mean, I'm not too serious with them. I just look at the mirror and I'm like, girl, you look sexy. Like, girl, you fire. You're so cool. You know, like, just chill stuff like that. I feel like that always makes me feel up.
And all of it came true, and it's true. Congratulations again. You're always so pleasant. So thanks
Thank
for
you so
talking.
much.
Of course.
Thank you. Nice to see you.
You too.
Are you staying, Gary? Yeah. You need to move me back on your mark, too. There you go.
Fabulous fashion designer, Kiana Bonolo. Kiana, you were here earlier talking to Liam, but talk to us just now, so many hours into the show, about some of the fashion trends that you're noticing and the kind of the direction that a lot of these artists are taking.
Yeah, well, I mean, Tyla, can we just talk about how gorgeous that was? I mean, I was staring at her as she was walking by because there are all of those feathers, which, by the way, I'm sure we'll see a lot more of those feathers today, but I want to know, because they look so heavy, how they kept the structure of the dress to keep everything in place. It was beautiful. But I'm seeing a lot of sheer right now. I think we'll see more sheer throughout the night, but especially with the sheer, I've been seeing a lot of Chantilly lace go down the carpet, which is more of a bridal sheer lace fabric, obviously done in white for bridal, but we're seeing it in a lot of colors right now. So that's huge. I expect to see more of that as well. And then Leve's outfit, I mean, that was amazing. I was also, right, I was nerding out over the fringe because it was actually done with beads. So it wasn't like regular fringe, it was all done with crystals and beads, which was just, beautiful to see up close.
I wonder, when you look at all these different outfits and some of the things that you just named, particularly here at the Grammys, is it the fact that these things are kind of in season now in the style, kind of that's what the runways are showing? Or is it just that everybody likes lace, everybody likes sheer? Which one is it the chicken before the egg or the egg before the chicken?
I mean, sheer was big last year. Sheer is going to be big this year. I think as we're going to see more celebrities arriving, we'll see kind of how the night transforms because we're going to see a lot more different looks. But yeah, it's hard to tell. In regular consumer fashion right now, we're seeing a lot of maximalism, a lot of 80s, a lot of oversized blazers and shoulder pads, which I'm not seeing a lot tonight yet, but the night is still young, so we will see.
And I mean, talk to us. You made your dress for the Grammys today. For fans who are just tuning in right now.
And she keeps getting compliments. We're just standing over there and
Uh-huh.
everybody keeps complimenting her dress.
Yes,
It is
so good.
stunning. I mean, people, you're going to be here designing for a lot of these artists next year. I don't doubt it. But talk to me about what went into really creating this look and leaning towards it.
Yes, well, actually, I was in a panic when I found out that I was going to do this. So I went through probably like 20 designs, trying to figure out what would be like I would be able to do, actually, because I had a very quick turnaround time. So I went with something very true to my style, something I knew that I could complete. So like, I'm very confident in creating a corset. I'm very confident in creating a stay. So I wanted to make sure that I could do something well, especially because I'm a fashion expert. I need to make sure that the quality of my sewing is up to par. So that was kind of the inspiration there. And then I love working with taffeta. This isn't taffeta. It's a very similar fabric. It's Dupioni, which has kind of the same similar hand. It's the lightness, the crispness, the volume that you get with taffeta. But it has a little bit more of a texture, which probably is not picking up on camera, but to me, it's picking up in the lighting. So I just wanted to do something that I'm comfortable with and that was true to me.
I love it. It's a little edgy too with the details, right?
I like to like swing things a little bit more edgy and grunge, but still sleek and tailored.
I love it. I mean, A+ all around.
Yeah, you said something interesting about you. You wanted to make sure it was something that you could do, and then you talked about confidence. So just like for general non-fashionistas like myself who just sometimes throw things on, like how important is it when you're getting ready for a big event to find something that you can do and also something that gives you confidence?
Yeah, it's so important. I mean, even like down to like your hairstyle and your makeup, if you're not feeling right, like I don't think I could stand here and speak to like my skills with creation. So it's obviously very important. But
yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you put something on and you don't feel confident, then that's not the right outfit for you.
yes, no, I feel best when I'm tailored and I'm a little bit edgy.
Like I said, A++ all around. 10 out of 10. You look amazing.
You look amazing.
Oh,
too,
thank you,
by
thank
the way.
you.
And the black and white color blocking. You're so on track.
That means a lot coming from you, so I appreciate it. But thank you so much, Kiana.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
The amazing, amazing Kiana here with us. And then we also have virtually our fashion analyst, Morgan Evans, here with us as well. You guys have heard from her already earlier today, giving you the nitty gritty on a lot of the designers and the trends and styles that these artists are wearing. Hey Morgan, how's it going?
Hey guys, and yes, Leslie, we were saying earlier, you are in one of the trends of the night, the black and white color blocking, so love it. It's so good. But we were just talking about Tyla. She looks amazing. Just found out that she is wearing vintage Desquared from the fall winter 2013 collection. So very awesome. I love the sheer. It kind of goes with that like champagne gold nude trend that we're seeing on the carpet. And the feathers are just so beautiful. Backless dresses are also making a really big comeback on the carpet. Saw a lot of them at the Critics' Choice and the Golden Globes. So when Tyla turned around, you had a little bit of an...
Man, you really appreciate that day too. You were super chill.
No, man, I'm so happy for you.
Thank you, man. This is a big day. Big day.
And we are actually live.
Oh, are we? Okay, great.
We
All
are
right, cool.
live,
Just
man.
giving you your flowers while
I
we're here.
appreciate it.
As we
Yeah.
should, as
Thank
we
you.
should. Listen, I wanted to ask you, because I saw in a past interview, you said, whenever I'm advancing to some new level in my music, I set that goal and I do everything I can to rise to it before jumping to the next one. How does it feel to have now reached these milestones with Mutt here at the Grammy Awards?
It's so beautiful. I think I've been very progressive throughout my career and I always am like worrying about what's next. But right now, today, I'm being very present and I'm really standing firm in such a proud way with my family here to support me, a lot of the co-collaborators here to support me, and it's a beautiful day. I can't say anything else because we just took home 2 Grammys, and that's a statement I wasn't sure I was going to be able to say right now. So yeah.
Oh my goodness. And I mean, you're going to continue to win. I think we're going to manifest that here.
Okay, all right.
We got it.
Thank you.
We believe in it.
Yeah.
We believe in
I
it.
believe in that too. But I also, I'm just trying my best to stay present,
When you think of nominations, right? We appreciate and we honor all nominations. To be nominated is a great thing, but then there are certain categories that just kind of rise above the others. Album of the Year is one of them. What does it mean for you to have a Best New Artist nomination as well as an Album of the Year nomination? The top of the top noms.
It's such a beautiful, beautiful moment, and knowing that there's so much music that comes out these days, and just seeing how much competition is in every category, it's just really nice to be seen and heard. And I feel like I'm representing a tribe of musicians right now who are doing very similar things in live R&B and in R&B, and I'm glad that we're here on the world stage together.
But you don't sound like anybody else. And I think that's one of the reasons he's cut through. What has allowed you to have your own unapologetic sound and not try to conform to what's on playlists and radio, for you to just do you?
I think it's really important to create new sound, to genre blend. One of my favorite artists is Prince, and he was unapologetic about how he would mix his sounds together. And that's the same line of thinking that I come from. I'm a student of that school, and I want to continue to push things forward in my own way. It's just based off of my perspective and how I'm feeling, and I'm glad that people are allowing me to create freely.
That is awesome.
Even going off of that, as you as an artist outside of music, what pushes that creativity or inspires it? Whether it's other art forms, visual media, going to museums, or even just being with family, what really drives that creativity for you?
I think coming from the acting space, watching film is such an amazing thing. I think the human experience can be expressed in so many different ways, and film is a great way to kind of speed through a lot of that, But traveling has really helped a lot too, experiencing these different cultures and bringing things back, I think has definitely inspired me in the studio recently, for sure. And I'm excited for y'all to hear what I'm working on, because I'm definitely not stopping there.
You mentioned film real quick before we let you go. What were some of the films that inspired Mutt?
The films that inspired Mutt, I think around that time I was definitely watching a lot of anime. So Howl's Moving Castle was a really wonderful film that was just so interesting. I mean, the lead had a lot of characteristics that I thought that I could kind of play off of. I was also watching a lot of Tarantino. I'm a big Tarantino fan. And Reservoir Dogs, Pulp Fiction, stuff like that.
I love it. Thank you so much.
Well,
thank you so much.
One quick thing. I have a 9-year-old, and he came around the house saying, "I'm a dog, I'm a mutt."
Oh, wow.
And I said, that is Andre from Notorious.
Oh, yeah.
And so his mind was blown. He's like, that's him. It's the same person. So what would Grandma say right now with all of these nominations, including, look who we have. Ty Dolla $ign, the Leon Travis.
Everybody. The Tycoon entered the building. The Tycoon. Yo, listen. This is.
Oh man, W Leon, man, W you guys, man. I'm so happy right now. Easy money.
Yeah.
I love it. All right, it's a love fest here.
I mean,
Grandma would be happy, right?
here. This is my family. Yo, Grandma would be happy for sure. I've been doing my best to be very eloquent about all of this stuff, but it's nice to have the fam here. I mean, Easy Money is really the reason that I was able to put my music out. Ty Dolla $ign believing in me, Sean Barron giving me the platform with Capital Music just really, really set things off. So shout out to those guys, man. I wouldn't be here today without them. Thank you.
Congratulations. Best of luck, man.
Thanks a lot. God bless. You're gonna see a natural.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Amazing. Oh my God. Only at the Grammys.
Only at the Grammys.
At the Grammys. Yeah. now getting all of these accolades from not only the mainstream public, but also the Recording Academy?
It's amazing to see. He deserves it. He's the best in my eyes, and I'm glad other people recognize that as well. Yeah, man, shout out to Leon, man. I'm just like,
what was it about him that, because he just said how important you are to his career.
Yeah.
What was it about him? What did you see where it was like, he got it?
it was just real music. It was just someone that actually cared, and at a time, especially when I felt like music was just watered down to the lowest of the watered down it could be, he was the one that was like, for real singing, for real playing guitar, playing bass. Yo, who did the beat? I did the beat. Yo, who engineered that? Who mixed that? Who did that vocal effect? I did it. Who's on the laptop? Me. I'm like, all right, yo, this is the guy right here, you know what I mean? And like, how am I the first one that gets to see this? Like, how did nobody else notice this and see that, yo, that's it? Like I'm glad that the world is shifting from the hype and to actually what's good, you know what I mean? Yeah.
And how has that even inspired your own music and your own journey, seeing the way that Leon and other younger artists are kind of approaching music now?
It just, it makes me feel like it's good that I know what I'm doing, and I'm happy for all the other people, because it's our time again, you know what I mean? Yeah.
That's awesome, man.
By the way, I just want to shout out to my daughter right here. This is Jalen. It's her birthday. She turns 21 today.
We're having fun tonight, aren't we? Congratulations and happy birthday.
Yeah, Sean Barron right here, my partner at Easy Money, and Busy Cook right here. He just won a Grammy.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah, man. You out here.
Yeah, you guys are living prosperously. That's good.
Guys, man. Appreciate you.
Lastly, I'm sure you know that, Kanye's did his Mexico City joint. Yeah. Everybody loved it. Are we seeing his return?
Yeah, man, I'm happy for him. Super happy for him.
Well, are you going to be working on any music with him?
No,
I know you always like to keep it tight, but if you want to let us know, you can.
Hopefully, man.
All right, man. Well, I'm a big fan. I think that, when you look at Leon Thomas, he stems from the same kind of musicianship that you do. Yeah. And so I think it's fresh and it's needed, man. You guys do a great job.
Sure.
Thank you.
So thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you all. Nice to meet you. Happy birthday.
That is awesome. Ty Dolla Sign.
I know.
It's great.
Oh my God. Carpet live stream. Do you see beautiful reunions, beautiful moments, birthday celebrations? We've had quite a few birthday celebrations on the carpet tonight. I love it. What is it? Aquarius? So many Aquariuses here. I think it's an artistic sign, right? I could be wrong. Don't quote me on that one.
Right.
But I mean, we have over 1 million of you watching here with us right now. We are so thankful. Be sure to be in the chat. Tell us who you're excited to see, whose look you've loved already, and who you're hoping stops by so that we can have a nice chat with them, talk about their music, talk about what inspires them, and hopefully congratulate them on a Grammy win.
Yeah, I mean, this has been an exciting day, and I think this is why I love the Grammys, because you never know who you're going to get. I know, like, Liam was talking to Reba McEntire earlier, like one of the icons of country music. So you have a veteran, an icon, and then we talk to somebody like Leon Thomas, who I know he's nominated for, Best Album and also Best New Artist, but it almost feels like, he's new, right? And so you have an icon, you have somebody new, even though he has all the success. That's why I like the mixing and the mingling of all of the artists from different eras. It's pretty cool. I love the Grammys.
And we've said it before, but I'm always curious to see what collaborations then come out of, we met on the Grammys red carpet or at an after party or during Grammys week, and now we've put an album together that is Grammy nominated in the future.
No, it's pretty amazing.
But thank you guys again for joining us, and like I said, continue chatting with us in that chat box, and we'll see who's ready to come our way. I have to ask you, because while I was researching, prepping to interview you today, I saw that you said, I think of marketing as well as an art form in terms of your approach to the way that you spread your music to a lot of your fans. What is it about that process that you enjoy that really sparks creativity in addition to your music?
Well, I think interpretation to a song is one thing, and then I think the way you market is a full other thing. I realized this when I fell in love with Louis Capaldi's music, and especially, like, a lot of people thought they were breakup songs, and it's about his grandma who died. And so I thought that was really interesting that I was singing it like a breakup record, but he wrote it for his grandma. I saw when he accepted it, he wrote it about his nan, and I thought that was really interesting. So when I went to go promote music, I kind of had that same idea of, like, this hook could help so many people, this chorus could help so many people, and I don't want to, like, pigeonhole them into one thing. So when I go to promote music, I kind of, like, allow all scenarios to be present.
But when you're talking about, when you're talking about, like, promoting music, obviously a lot of us know you got your start really on TikTok and at Hype House. I'm just curious, like, with influencers and social media, sometimes they're not able to break kind of like beyond their personality and maybe show true skills that they have. How were you able to break out of that? So we're not looking at you as a social media star, we're looking at you as a Best New Artist nominee.
I think the honest answer is for so long I was a character. Like, I think when I would turn the camera on, it wasn't authentically me. And I think the minute I started really talking about the things that I went through and the loss of my parents and grief and meeting my wife, I think that's when it started to kind of break into this is a real person with real emotion. So I don't know if I could speak for other people. I think for me and the people who listen to my music, it's just something that I think helps understand that feeling a lot.
Wow, makes perfect sense. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Oh, thank you so much.
And keep watching us, please.
Shut up in the room.
Thank you so much, Alex. Alex Orr, nominated for Best New Artist, going to be performing later tonight with the entire ensemble of Best New Artist musicians. I'm excited to see that.
And I'm excited that he was watching us. Out of all the shows he could be watching, he was watching us.
There are many live shows here, and he chose ours. We love it. Everyone does. But I mean, representando Colombia here continuously at the Grammys, what has that meant to you, just to see the way that you've been able to break barriers, being so authentic to yourself and to your cultural roots?
I think, Jay-Z said one time, you got to keep showing up until they call you the greatest. Well, we all got to keep showing up. And it's not me, it's us as a culture, especially in this moment with the immigration situation. I'm Latino and I got to keep supporting my people. Even though if I'm not in their situation, it's our people. So we gotta really have that in consideration.
Yeah, what has that meant to you to see the way that people have been kind of taking to the streets and speaking out, even during the protests on Friday?
It's sad because, honestly, what would be of the United States without immigrants? This is a country full of immigrants. We made it, and as Latino, there's a lot of jobs that no one is willing to do but us. And that, we gotta appreciate that.
And to you as an artist, does that conviction come from having a platform, or is that something that you feel is just crucial to who you are?
Well, I used to paint houses in Orlando. I used to, work with a lot of people who were really hustling and trying to make a better future. So it's the fact that I felt it. I lived it too, so it's even better when you really know how it feels. But also beautiful when people who doesn't know how it feels is supporting with the love. Yeah.
I love to see that. And I mean, listen, I have to say, La Canción, every time it plays, I shed a little tear. We saw you reuniting with Bad Bunny recently. Talk to me just how that moment felt for you.
It's beautiful, we took a time, I think the time is the best answer, and now we are in great terms. We never had a fight, by the way. We just took our time. And we both celebrate what's happening with each other, what we have done for the culture. It's really beautiful, and I think he's in his best moment. and I feel in the most mature moment in my life where I can definitely celebrate all the wins for my people, and honestly, from the heart, smile at it.
I love that. I mean, nominated for Best Música Urbana tonight.
Yeah.
What does that specific category mean to you as an artist, or does it almost feel stifling to be in
No,
that
you know what? I
category?
wasn't expecting it because it was a mixtape. I don't know why they put it as an album. I swear to God, Maji, it was a mixtape. Actually, the name, it was mixtape.
Yeah,
It's like, so I was never thinking of being on the Grammys this year. That really got me by surprise. And thank you, guys. I appreciate you.
Thank you so much.
I got one quick
yes,
question.
go ahead.
I mean, you've been doing this for a while and at such a high level. What is it about you or your process that seems to continue to resonate and create hit after hit after hit?
Well, you know, I love what I do. I also think I'm in a moment that, you know, when I was growing up, I need a lot of bases to cover, you know, economically, helping my family, taking, you know, showing Colombia in different parts of the world. Let's say there's a lot of blessings that I have covered now that I can definitely focus more in just the joy, the real joy of doing music, and the joy of being Latino and represent everywhere I go. So every time I go, it's like, I want to win, and because we're winning, you know? So dreams are limitless, and I just keep dreaming every day. But I'm not on the hurry of like, hey, I'm here. You know, like, no, you just gotta love what you're doing, value yourself, know what you have done for yourself, for your people, and keep having fun.
I love that, man. Yeah, awesome. Always good to talk with you.
Yes, always, my G. Always so fly.
Yes, I appreciate you.
Thank you.
And thanks for always making time for us. We don't take it for granted. Yeah. Thank you.
I love it. You're doing so much for
Right, going back to my dome.
J Balvin here, everyone. It's okay. He took a little moment to save his gum for
Yeah, he said it still had some sugar
for the
in it, so he
interview.
didn't want to throw it away.
I love it. I
And
love
I don't blame him.
It's great moments like these, right?
Well, he's always so fun to talk to. Like, obviously, he said a lot of powerful things just now. But he always has, like, something inspirational to say, no matter the climate, no matter the time. That's something that, like, I really appreciate from him as an artist.
No, always speaking out for Colombia, always speaking out about mental health. We love having J Balvin here. Let's toss it over and see what's happening in the fashion cam. We've got some amazing looks over here.
And Gary, you slide over that way.
All right, this is a big deal. This is a big deal. Hello, my friends. Hi, everybody. Congratulations is in order. A huge congratulations. This is officially Golden, the first K-pop song to win a Grammy ever. That was a bit of a light reaction for that fact. Have you had a moment?
We all had
to,
chills.
Like,
We all had chills.
Have you had a moment to breathe yet?
Sort of. I think you felt it more than I did, because I'm just like in no words, speechless right now. So it's crazy right now. Very proud as Koreans. How do you feel? First K-pop song in the Grammy.
아직 믿기지가 않고 집에 갈 때까지도 안 믿을 것 같아요.
It's hard to believe, and I don't think I'll believe it until I go all the way home.
Really? Well, you definitely deserve it. The crazy part about this, I think, is that, you know, maybe not for you guys, but, you know, for some of you, this was a side project. This was something that you just went to do. Oh, let's do this little thing. And it ends up here. What's it like when a side project kind of takes over your worlds?
Definitely unexpected. But I think any project that we take part in, I think there's we believe in it, and there's something that draws us to it. And so obviously I loved this movie. I loved working on this movie, even though it was a side project. But having it blow up and become the cultural phenomena that it's become, obviously I can't complain. I can't complain at all. I'm actually so beyond grateful that it's done so much for me personally, myself as an artist, also just building my confidence again, learning new vocal techniques, you know, just like so many things that I learned throughout this process. Also doing red carpets with the girls, doing press tours, like all these skills that we all need, we learned and acquired, so I'm very grateful.
Very quickly too.
Yeah.
And like this has been an everyday thing. Like award season's been going for a few months now. I've been seeing you left, right and centre, but you guys are doing like at some point 2-3 performances a day. How? Well, first off, are you enjoying getting to like wear amazing fashion every single day of your life?
Yes.
And just being thrown incredible outfits. But then also like what is it like doing this every single day? And I mean, you're getting rewarded for it, you know.
I know.
It's an honor and it's a privilege. This story goes so far back beyond just like the past 7 months. You know, all of us have been working so hard and wanting to represent our culture in a way that's honorable, you know, and we're here. And with the whole thing about it being unexpected, I think it really goes to show that you really don't know anything, and life is always going to be there to humble you. And you know, it's weird because it does feel so miraculous in some ways and destined in other ways. Like it really feels meant to be on so many levels for our stories as well. So we're just trying to process it all.
Yes, you're doing a good job.
And I mean, you mentioned the fashion, and I have to say, every time we see all three of you on the carpet, it feels like there's a story to tell. I'm so curious, what is the story that you wanted to tell with the looks today?
So I'm wearing Thom Browne Couture tonight. This brand means a lot to me because when my grandpa immigrated here in the 70s, our way of surviving as a family was clothing manufacturing. And one of the first client orders I remember as a kid seeing when I would go to my dad's factory on weekends was Thom Browne. So these silhouettes are something that means something to my childhood. I feel like I'm bringing my family, I'm getting emotional. I feel like I'm bringing my family with me on this red carpet. I'm so grateful to Thom Browne, you know, and just shout out to anyone who has ever felt outcasted because they come from a different place, you know? And yeah, I'm just really proud to represent my family.
That's gorgeous. You deserve it.
So beautiful.
Oh, wait, do you guys want to go?
Keep going with the fashion. We want to know
Okay,
about the fashion.
I'm wearing a custom piece by Guvanch, who is a New York designer, styled by my stylist, Ayumi Perry. If you know Squid Games, they go, 무궁화 꽃이 피었습니다. Mugunga is actually the national flower of Korea, and it symbolizes resilience. And I wanted a way to, if I was going to go down this custom route, I wanted to incorporate parts of my culture and heritage and also K-pop Demon Hunters into what I'm wearing. And we're also playing with duality with the airy feathers and the leather, the roughness of the leather, and the back.
Oh, whoa. Watch out.
The flower is the mugunga, or the hibiscus flower. And then we got custom metal work done to, again, rebirth, very transformative time period for all of us as artists and human beings, especially with this entire journey. So just wanted to pay a little respect.
I love it.
Talk to us, CJ. What you got?
I'm wearing a custom-made Dior by Jonathan Anderson. He's been killing it. And also just the look in general, I think it's like very powerful. You see this gold medal I got here.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And also just like, you know, my makeup and my hair is very like Asian influence. So the fusion, I'm Korean American. I'm a fusion of both, and that's who I am. I'll just show you the back. Shout out to Mark.
A moment for the back, a moment for... Wow. Incredible.
My makeup. Shout out to my creative directors, Jeff and Theo. Fantastic job. But yeah, thank you.
Well, I am so stoked for all of you. Congratulations. I'm sure the phone is going to be ringing for some songs, left, right, and center. Take it in.
Thank you.
So nice to see you.
Thank you.
You deserve
so
it.
much. See you again.
So lovely to see you.
The Oscars.
Yes, see you at the Oscars.
Yes.
More to come.
Oh,
Congratulations.
The Oscars.
Lovely to see you.
That's a great tour.
See you, superstar. Well done. Good to see you.
talk to us first. I know everyone always has a story behind the fashion that they're wearing. What was the story that you wanted to share tonight?
Tonight I am doing Infinite Icon. That is the theme because my new film, Infinite Icon, is in movie theaters all around the world. So I just wanted to come and celebrate it tonight, and I thought this Nicholas Gibran gown was perfect.
Well, then, what has it meant to you already seeing the fan reaction, just audience reaction to this very personal project?
I just feel so proud. It's just been amazing seeing everyone packing the theaters. They're rocking the pink velour tracksuits, my style everywhere, and like all coming together. And people are literally dancing in the theater because it feels like you're in my concert, and then getting really emotional at, you know, so many parts where I'm very vulnerable, and so many people just said how much it's touched their lives and inspired them and give them hope. And I think that's just such a beautiful thing that you can do through, you know, art and music and film.
Yeah. And was there any specific moment when you were putting this together where you said, I don't know if I'm ready to share that, but went ahead and did it, and now seeing that response, you're really proud of that?
Yeah, going into this film, I really wanted to be just completely real, and ever since I released my first documentary and then my memoir, I've been so open. So I feel proud to be able to tell my story because I know it could help others feel less alone and really touch people's lives. So yeah, I feel like I'm so proud of who I am and, you know, what I've been through and who I've become, that I feel really proud to tell that story.
We've watched you on TV for so many years, and not that you're necessarily playing a character of yourself, but there was a certain vibe that you had on TV. So with this documentary, has it been freeing for you? Like letting us into who the real Paris Hilton is?
It's been very freeing. You know, the world got to know me as the character from The Simple Life, and people just thought that's who I truly was, but it was something that I created. And so it's amazing to people to now see that there's so much more to me than they ever thought.
And lastly, we all know what an influencer is, but when we were in college, there were no things as like influencers. And I always argue that you were like one of the first, if not the first, true social media influencer. Would you agree, and do you get the credit you deserve for that?
Definitely. They all call me mother. It's amazing. So many of them come up to me and say, I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing if it wasn't for you. And I'm really proud that I've always been so ahead of my time and always been an innovator and a pioneer in doing things first. So it's just amazing to see that so many people can be inspired by that and follow their dreams. And it's a very cool thing.
Oh, that's amazing.
Really a pop culture icon.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. You both look incredible. The outfits really.
You're sweet. Thank you so much. And you're always so sweet when you talk to us. So thank you for the time.
Thank you so much. Thank you, babe.
We'll all be saying that's hot forever, right?
I loves it. That's hot.
I love it. Thank you.
Thank
Mom. Thank you. Oh, and the gloves too. No, but you look great. They're fabulous. You're like, hold on a second.
Yeah.
Take the full
I know
glove
the
off.
garments are too hard to take off. It's a little bad.
At least the clapping is there, right?
Yeah.
about just what it's felt like to kind of now close the chapter with Cosa Nostra and embark on a new chapter with a new album for you?
Pretty excited, you know, when you're starting a new project, it's kind of like there's a lot of magic and como te digo, como que emoción. And you know, it was a crazy year. I'm so happy of all what we did with Cosa Nuestra, and just getting ready for the new era.
And I'm so curious, how did tapping into more of your roots, entrando a la salsa, bringing in that fusion, how do you feel that has made you even more proud to be Puerto Riqueño, especially in the time that we're seeing right now with a lot of Latinos?
Way more proud. I think, you know, we're kids growing up, teenagers, young adults. We don't understand many things, but when you achieve certain age, you start connecting more with your story, your roots, and I think I'm in that moment of my life that I'm so connected with my past and all the pioneers that opened it up for us, my grandfather's stories, my grandmother's stories, and it's just giving me a lot of inspiration to continue doing art and to deliver a message to the whole world, to the new generation, that is really important to be connected with your roots.
Did you feel that difference or that shift where you've always had that younger generation of fans, but all of a sudden los tíos, las tías, you started to notice them in the stands on the tour?
They were like, I saw a lot of, no quiero decir viejitas porque all you are young women, but you know, de sus 60s, 70s, like, oh my God, la señora, I love her, like, so I'm happy to, you know, to expand my fan base, all ages.
bringing those generations together, right?
Yeah.
Speaking of which, when you have those stories from your family, from your grandparents, like how do you infuse that into the music so that it connects with everybody, right? Because your family is telling you stories about your personal family.
Yeah.
So how do you make it universal for all of us to connect?
I think, I mean, we all are human beings, so we feel the same thing in a way, you
same
know?
Emotions,
so, Same emotions. So I know a lot of people, they go through the same stories, just they change just a little bit of the detail of the story, but it's kind of like the same story, you know, like the struggle, the hustling, the pain, the happiness, all of that. Like, I found inspiration in all my grandfather's story and my grandmother's story, and I know all my fans.
Latin Grammys. We've spoken to him in studio as well, and so I just loved seeing him and seeing the Cosa Nuestra tour. I'm a big fan, if it's not obvious already.
It was obvious, but you know what? I think he was. But I think he was a fan of yours too, and the fact that he continues to speak with you lets me know that like you connect with him, you know, and that you're obviously asking great questions and questions that other people aren't asking. You're getting to the heart of the music and the topic. So yeah, we'll give him his flowers, but I'm gonna give you your flowers too, because that doesn't always happen between, you know, the talent and the reporter or journalist.
I mean, you as well. We've seen it here with a lot of these stars, but I mean, listen, we saw Rao's fashion absolutely killing it. We saw amazing artists here. Paris Hilton was just talking to us in a fabulous, fabulous dress. But let's toss it over back to our beautiful, beautiful fashion analyst, Morgan Evans. Morgan, what have you noticed on the carpet just this last hour as we've seen a few more of these stars kind of cycle in and get ready for the award show?
Yes, thanks so much, Leslie. In the last hour, we've seen so many amazing things. Actually, some of my favorite pieces on the carpet so far. The emergence of bridal white or cloud dancer, if you want to call it the Pantone color of the year. A lot of white ensembles. You have Sabrina Carpenter in custom Valentino. So beautiful. It's completely embellished. Cascading light ruffled layers at the bottom. She looks very angelic, very easygoing, very free. It's just such a beautiful look. And also in white, we had Addison Rae, who's nominated for Best New Artist tonight. She looks so cute in custom Alaya. And I love that dress. The front of the dress had a very beautiful elongated front and then a plunge neckline. But then when she turned around to the back, it was like a really cute like mini poof moment, and that kind of really goes with her personality. She's very like cute and quirky, and but also very like pop star chic. So I love that Alaya moment for her. And then it looks like the women of Cat's Eye came onto the carpet in all white lace. Again, that lace trend where going back to the sheer and the sheer lace. And then also going back to the classic black and white color blocking. Olivia Dean, one of my favorites, looked amazing, and classic black and white Chanel. Her dress had a beautiful black embroidered, embellished black sequin top, and then a beautiful cascading what looked like satin skirt. And then she had paired the look with custom. We had Rosé, and she looks so beautiful too. I love the black mini dress moment, but then also with the cascading white taffeta. Such a beautiful gown. That was custom Gabista Valley, which is just so stunning. And going back to earlier where we had talked a lot about the resurgence of 80s trends, I think Rosé's look was kind of cool, very like 80s revival. So yeah, we're loving the black and white tonight, and also a lot of white, you know, it's the bridal moments for everyone.
I love that, Morgan, that you said that it's a bridal moment for everyone. Just to throw in a quick 90s sitcom reference, I was watching reruns of Girlfriends, and there's an episode where Lynn marries music, and this feels very pivotal, where we're seeing these artists who are married to their craft and married to the art form, expressing it in their best bridal-inspired fashion. So
it looks like we have Chapel Ronan up now, which is amazing. Chapel's one of my favorites. Last year, she killed it in that beautiful vintage Jean-Paul Gaultier gown, which was so epic. The Degas, beautiful plethora of layers, so stunning. And right now she is in a red chiffon gown, very sheer, which is, you know, back on trend. Oh, and we're removing the sheer. And this has gone from a sheer moment to a naked dress. There's always a naked dress at the Grammys, and we love a naked dress at the Grammys. You know, we just saw Heidi Klum earlier posing in like a very structural kind of look, lacquered naked dress moment. But this is, I mean, it's actually very cool. It's the draped front and then a low draped back. So we're getting everything with this outfit. We're getting sheer, we're getting drapery, chiffon. I love the wine color, honestly, because we haven't really seen this tonight, and it matches her hair. I think it's, I mean, you know, it's iconic. It's a moment. What can you say? And it looks like they're still fixing it too. Oh, are they still fixing it? Okay. I mean, it looks like we're posing for a full moment, and it also looks like she has a full tattoo on her back. So there's actually a lot going on here, and you know what's really interesting? And this is actually subdued for her. I mean, has on very beautiful blue eyeshadow, which I love, and also the 80s blush lines, which I do also love. But it looks like she's kind of letting the dress speak tonight as opposed to the makeup. So yeah, that was what, you know, this is what we get at the Grammys. We're constantly surprised on this carpet. Looks like we have Jamie Foxx meeting Chapel. I love this suit situation for him because it's kind of referencing Pharrell and the hat from that iconic Grammys moment from a while ago. And I believe that's his daughter, Karen, and she's back in the bridal white, which I love. She actually got married recently, so maybe I get that too. I also just got married, so I feel like you stay in that bridal white moment for as long as you can. But yeah, this looks like this is a very different suit look that we've seen tonight. We've seen a lot of solid color suits, and I believe this is a Louis Vuitton suit. So this is like very fun. I wonder if Corinne's also wearing Louis Vuitton with them, but this is cool. But yes, I love everything we're seeing on the carpet right now. It's so fun.
Something that drives their passion and that ignites something in their heart that allows them to better themselves and work hard at it. It just happened to be the music business. We make sure that they know how treacherous and how it's not all sunny days. And if you're not prepared for the storm, then you can always focus on doing something else. But they're adamant about their passion, and they're very talented, and we support them in every way we can.
I mean, well, honestly, your kids have their own burgeoning music careers. You are legends in yourself, and somebody told me the king is back too. So you cut off the locks, the music. Man, what's it like just going at 100 again?
Man, this the only me I know how to be. I don't really see no different. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that other people see it as a difference, but it's the same. This the same dance I've been dancing the whole time.
No, we love it, man. And as a fan who's
minus the haircut, I guess. I guess the haircut is a little different.
Yeah, I did want to ask you though. Obviously, you have ties to Houston in terms of artists you work with, and we lost somebody. Houston lost a prominent DJ, DJ Michael Watts of the Swisher House. So, just your thoughts on that?
I mean, man, the culture of Houston is so rich, and it has contributed so much to all of us. You know what I mean? And made a significant impact. And his legacy will live on. He'll always be remembered. I thank him and his family for the sacrifices they made, and the ways that they've paved for people like me and others to follow and and create success for our families, man. He's a true legend.
Thank you guys so much.
Right on, thank y'all, man. Y'all be smooth.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. I do love the looks. Thank you. They look amazing. Oh my God. Fabulous, fabulous. About the looks today, and I've been asking everyone this question, but the story that you wanted to tell with the looks.
Well, Rich Fresh did this style by Derrick Roach. I was just on IG and I saw him. He was on live, and I just went on live and was like, hey, I thought we were supposed to work together. And a week later, my stylist said, we're going to get some suits made. And he was like, I said, by who? So some guy in LA. I said, is it Rich Fresh? And then this is how it happened. So here I am.
Oh my goodness. And how about yourself?
Well, this is a never-ending story, right? Mm-hmm. This is a book, you know what I mean? Just sit back, kick back, and enjoy it. What do you think?
I agree.
I love it. With the leather, perfect. The red eyes, you're killing it. But I mean, talk to me about what it's meant just to see that, to be nominated for Best Spoken Word Poetry Album. It feels like we're continuously seeing that category evolve. We're seeing poets come, use it to speak about social issues, using it to speak about broader issues as well in terms of mental health. What has that meant to you to see that?
Well, I mean, words are powerful, you know, and that's another example of how powerful they are. Whether you're speaking it or singing it or writing it, you could enter into somebody's spirit a different way, and it's powerful. I think we should use them wisely and create more peace and love in this I don't know what you call it where we live now, but this place.
You know, one of the things that I've always appreciated about you is your ability to not be in a box, put in a box. What allows you to always be your authentic self, whether it's your solo work, whether it's Lars Barkley, whether it's, you know, just starting out, you've always been able to be you.
He's incredible. That's what.
Now, see, that means so much coming from this this accomplished gentleman standing to my left. This is the incomparable Anthony Hamilton. Such a wonderful voice. I want to praise you the way that I should in public, you know, and in the press. You know what I mean? Like, and you do look sharp tonight. And I'm not doing too bad myself. And so to answer your question, yeah, I think, you know, there's an enigmatic, you know, character to me, and you know, I want to just be all inclusive, you know what I mean? I love the arts, you know what I'm saying, like the interpretive arts. I mean, like, and I want to be an embodiment and a channel and a vessel for these spirits to move through. So I feel like I'm more than an artist. I feel like I'm a shaman of sorts. I mean, like, so this is the spirit of old. This is some rock and roll shit. And sorry, telling me no, sir, but
rock and roll shit.
Yeah, you know what I mean? But it's genuine and it's sincere, and I want to be distinctive, and I want to make an impression, and I want to inspire others, and, you know, break the rules a little bit, at least bend them a little bit. Come on.
I feel like you have to as an artist, right? That's how you continue to grow and continue to evolve.
This is how we prove what's possible. You know what I mean? Instead of saying impossible, you say I'm possible.
I love that. I love that.
No, it's the beauty. I think the beauty of being an artist, right, is living in that headspace and saying, what's that next level I can take? I'm so curious, you know, I asked another artist this earlier. Outside of music, what inspires both of you, whether it's film, whether it's going to a museum, whether it's just sitting in nature? What really drives those next levels and that next era as artists?
The textures of life and the personalities that you encounter, whether they're someone homeless or someone you know you admire. I think there's a character in everybody that inspires somebody else. And just a different texture and different walks of life, and I don't know. It could be anything inspire me. Any color, any movie, any book, any car. I see a car ride by and I think about a song or a good meal. Right. You know? And we're Southern boys, so you know they drive pretty slow there, so you get a good glimpse of what's coming by.
Everything is art. There's this great quote from Andy Warhol that says, "Art is what you can get away with," and I live by that. Yeah, for sure.
That's great.
Yeah.
And lastly, "Call Me" is one of my favorite songs. Your album is incredible. And I used to listen to it on repeat. It's funny that, you know, you're nominated for spoken word because, like you said, words are powerful. What allows you to really penetrate the heart of your listeners with the content? Because I'll tell you, when I listened to that first album, I got to turn it off because it hits you close to home sometimes.
You know, I think living it, when you live something, you can express it better. I think that's the key ingredient to what you feel. Yeah. And I got whoopings at church, so.
Well, I get too sad and remember heartbreak, so I gotta, you know, put the music down just for a tad.
Well, listen to the best of me. That'll make you smile.
Yes, sir. Always good talking with you, gentlemen.
Thank you so much. Thank you both of you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Very appreciate it. So cool. More icons, more legends, left and right, everybody.
And Gaga has arrived. She looks amazing. We're getting an all black moment from her, just like last year, but very different. Last year she had her the kind of jellyfish black wig. So we're back to the blonde locks with the braids. A lot of very cool braided hairstyles tonight. Chapel also had the same. And I love all the black feathers. It's giving Moira Rose, Catherine O'Hara's.
Yeah, talk to us about coming together with the designer and really creating this look today.
Well, first I was thinking about Michael Jackson and Quincy Jones.
Let's go.
And then I was also thinking about finding people who resonate at the same frequency as just the authenticity of what we want to do. And this designer, Gogo from Taiwan, he decided to go into fashion. He was an electrician or something like that. And he got a vision from God to leave his job and design things that only come from verses in spiritual texts like the Bible. And he sees visions and he designs the piece. And he only makes one, and he calls it bespoke wearable art.
Yes.
And it's an amazing thing. These are real rubies and crystals, and the cross is on the back. This came from one of the verses.
I mean, a moment for the back. This is just unbelievable.
Did he tell you what was the vision that he saw when he
was reading the book of John in the Bible. The colors mean he's an incredible person. He doesn't speak English, so anytime I
How do you turn it off when you need to?
That's a good question. That's
And I always say, cut it off for a second. What are we gonna say? Turn it off.
I love that. I love that.
align the music with intention. Most powerful messenger that we have in this realm. Beautiful.
And I mean, best Americana album, especially what does that mean to you, especially in the times that we're living now, and just seeing the way that you have celebrated folk music and used it yourself to really speak out against a lot of social issues.
Well, to talk about what we are saying in this album, in the When Americana Means the Most, is one of my proudest moments to create messages about the environment, to create messages about big money, big tech, musicians in a room playing together, creating in the age of AI. We did this album, mostly the 4-track tape. There's no sense of this technology that I'm concerned about, but I feel like we need to protect creators and protect community in this time of AI. And streaming services, the Recording Academy, our whole music industry, we just need to be very diligent about protecting artists and creatives.
I love that. Well, thank you guys so much for stopping by. No, beautifully said.
Put that jacket in the museum, bro.
Yeah.
Put
Oh,
that
this
in
is
the
one
Grammy
I'm
Museum.
only gonna wear it once.
We're about to see it in the Grammy Museum, definitely.
Yes, indeed. Wow. Thank you so much for everything y'all have done
No, of course.
as well for our
Thank
family
you.
and spreading the word about all the great things that are happening.
Awesome. We love your work.
No, it's
Thank you.
really,
Thank
it's
you.
really
Thank you for being
genius,
here.
both of you. Thank you
Thank
so
you so
much.
much.
Appreciate it. Thank
Great.
you.
We have our fashion expert, Kiana, back here right now. Look, I think it's a great time to pull you in just after you saw that masterpiece that we saw on John Batiste's torso.
Oh my gosh, I mean, when you're creating something, the textile as well, that's just hundreds of hours of additional work. You know, you create the garment, it could be into the hundreds of hours, right? For something couture, for something custom. And then when you go ahead and add on embellishments and beads, all done by hand, of course, on that jacket. I mean, I don't want to say into the thousands, but it could be. But I mean, you are one of the leaders in tech. Talk to us about just what it's meant to see the way that the industry is kind of evolving and introducing AI into music.
I love technology. Computers has been my instrument for me to get my ideas out there. At the same time, I love investing in solutions. So thank you to Lovables and OpenAIs and Anthropics, Hugging Faces, Runways, and Udios for letting me invest and taking my, advice when we brainstorm and implement it into products. I love tech, but then at the same time, I also love education. So thank you, ASU, for allowing me to have my first professorship teaching a course called The Agentic Self and our collaboration with a product that we have called edu.fyi, Edufy. If you're interested in building your own agent, go to fyi.ai, use our architecture to build your personal agent. And the reason why I'm here at the red carpet at the Grammys 2026, because I predict that this is probably one of the last years where it's only humans on the red carpet. Wow. Just like if you were to go out and absorb what the world was like in 2022. 2022 is one of the last years where it was only humans driving cars on the streets.
Yeah.
Now there's Waymos on the streets.
Yeah.
And just like there's Waymos on the streets where there's no human driving the vehicles, fully autonomous, level 5 autonomy, there will be level 5 artistry.
Yes.
And that level 5 artistry will be agents and robots, and that agent and robot will be here on the red carpet before 2030, and AP would be like, hey, whatever the name of that bot is, and then it will be telling you like the things that it's done and what it's working on, and stuff like that.
I mean, you've been ahead of the game for a long time. You were working with AI before it was even talked about in the mainstream. What was it then that made you go, okay, I need to pay attention to this now, and what advantages did you have getting in so early?
So one of the first AI companies that I invested in 2007 was Tesla. At the time, you didn't think it was AI. Secondly, I worked closely with a company called Musical.ly, which is now TikTok. At the time, you didn't think it was AI. So AI has been in our community and society all the way from spell check to filters on your phone to search algorithms. So we have been swimming in the AI world. Just now, the AI that we have now, as far as agents or generative AI that's creating, we have a different understanding of what it is and what it can do. And I believe that if you identify a problem, instead of using AI as a consumer, you could use AI as a configurer, a solutions provider to problems by expanding your imagination, throwing it at a problem, equipping yourself with the power of AI to solve that problem and render that problem obsolete in the form of an industry that creates jobs. AI is replacing humans, but at the same time, it can amplify human potential if you use it the right way.
Fascinating.
It'll be interesting to see, like you said, how you predicted what the next few years are going to look like at the Grammys. But thank you so much. We
Thank you,
appreciate your
guys.
time.
Appreciate
Thank
it.
you.
Perfect person to talk to about it.
Thank you so much.
Pleasure, brother.
Sure.
Let's go, man. Peace, bro.
Yeah, I
Thank you.
appreciate it.
That was Will I Am.
Will I Am.
Icon, man. Black Eyed Peas. It doesn't get much better than that.
Giving us the 411, right?
I mean, that guy's mind is
It's insane
is
in the
all over
best
planet.
way. In the best way. These are the leaders, talking about what's happening in the industry.
Absolutely.
But I mean, guys, we did
Look,
it.
it's the gang.
Another year,
We
another
did it.
Grammys.
Another year,
It is
another
wonderful
Grammys.
experience.
Guys, I'm so happy for us. I'm so proud of us, and I'm so glad that you could join us and be a part of this experience. We hope you've enjoyed. We hope you've enjoyed seeing all the fashion, seeing all the interviews. You guys killed it.
Thank you. So did you.
Thank you. We killed it.
We killed it.
We killed it.
We killed it.
We all killed
Good teamwork, and thank you to our team that are here on site as well as wherever they are, making us look good. We appreciate you. To
There are lots of
Kiana.
moving parts. It's not
So
just
many.
us three. It's
No,
so
many
many moving
no.
parts.
There's a whole
Our crew
team
here in
behind
LA,
this.
yes. Our crew in New York as well. It's a lot of work and a lot of people that make us look good. So,
Yeah, but I mean,
definitely appreciate that.
Definitely. And I mean, listen, for those of you who have stayed, watched the entire red carpet live stream, make sure you stick around because the show is going to be on in just a few moments, and you can watch it on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Enjoy.
But thank you guys so much. We'll
Thanks for
see you
joining
next
us.
time.
Peace.
Hi, how are you? Good. Trey. Nice to meet you.
Alright, and you're going to be in charge of my part. Okay. So basically, when we have guests who are waiting, you're going to be showing them who the guests are that are waiting. Okay. And so I'll come to you, I'll be running around the carpet, and I'll come over here and I'll say, oh, Olivia Dean, and then you'll just write down Olivia Dean, and you'll show that to the host who will be over here. These are the host marks. Okay. And then for the first couple hours, it'll be just Liam doing that, and then it'll be Leslie and Gary doing that, and so you're ideally not showing it to the guests who are sort of pointed this way, but you're showing, so we're kind of behind that, and you just kind of show it there, and wait until they kind of give you a nod, like they'll give you like a slight like nod, kind of say, yep, I see that that's next, and then you're going to. And then there will be times when I have a little bit of like information that I want to include on it. So we might work with the host to figure out whether like how small you can write. Yeah. So it'll be like, oh, won first Grammy already today, because that'll be like there'll be people that win at the career ceremonies and come back. So include some of that information. Perfect. Let's do it. Let's do it. I know. I want to like whiteboard. What will be your camera to operate it as needed, basically? Like, because we'll be starting with Liam, and then Liam and Tiana will be talking for the first couple hours, and like, if there are times where it kind of makes sense to zoom out, and then you can be the one in charge of that, and kind of communicate with Derek and with Rick, I guess, about what we they'll have visuals, and we'll be able to see the visuals there as well. So you can kind of do that here and kind of look at it and go, oh, okay, yeah, that could use a little help or whatever. Sounds good. Have you been using the like autofocus thing? Were you using that?
So I used a little bit yesterday. It works well.
It's good, right?
Yeah, it works really well.
Thank you.
Yeah,
it
looks great.
Really good. Yeah.
I'm telling you, I love that camera. Good. Okay. Yeah. It looks good as everything. I need to post that for Grammy.
Okay. Yeah, good, thank you. Similar,
my first part.
The audio is fine. Upper camera.
It's always funny when you go live.
Also, I think there's a wrong place that way. There's a like big welcome to the Grammy Awards on there. You will need your
I think so, yeah. 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 Yeah, right there. Okay. Watch all of this. Okay, yeah. Sounds like
duct tape together, okay? Yes.
Message you guys wanted to really promote with the fashion today?
Okay, so all these outfits are made by Campillo, and Campillo is a brand that we've used a lot recently. We even use Campillo when we perform with Bad Bunny in Ciudad de Mexico, and we like using this brand or this designer's clothing because we feel like it accents a lot of our culture. O sea, es un poco, se ve un poco moderno. Gallos. Sí. O sea, se ve un poco moderno. It looks a little modern, but it's still, I feel like it accents the Hispanic or Mexican culture.
I think so. I think so as well. Listen, I tried as well a little bit of golden age in Mexican cinema over here, you know. Thank you. But no, I mean, the outfits, like I said, super fly. Like, I love that it's tied to the cultural roots as well. But I have to ask, I know you can't tell me, Bad Bunny's going to be performing at the Super Bowl. Is there a slight chance we see you guys stepping up on that stage as guest stars?
There's 8 days, right? 8 días.
Maybe if he
There's
calls
8 days of a chance.
Anything's possible.
Anything's possible.
It's not like we're gonna say no. I can't, man.
And so, I mean, in general, talk to me about what it means. You think? I know we're seeing specifically Puerto Rican representation through his performance, but what does it mean to see a Spanish language artist up on that stage, given everything that's going on right now within our communities?
Es que la verdad es un orgullo. ¿Cómo se dice orgullo? No, para nosotros no. Es que, can I say it in Spanish? La verdad que es un orgullo porque yo siento que tener un artista habla español en un escenario de esa magnitud es algo increíble. Y el simple hecho que es Benito, que yo siento que Benito carries a lot of his, he promotes a lot of his Puerto Rican heritage, obviously. Alguien que lo promueve mucho como Benito, la verdad que es algo increíble. Y estamos súper orgullosos por él, estamos súper felices por él. Y hasta ahorita no nos ha invitado, pero si un día llega esa llamada, en estos 8 días que llega, si nos llega la llamada, tú dile no va a venir. No. Nadie le puede decir que no va a venir.
Listos. The flight reservation is on pause already, right?
I bought it with como seguro, like with insurance.
Y también nominados por música mexicana, esa categoría. ¿Cómo se siente continuar to represent this category specifically, especially knowing the way that música mexicana and even Tejano has really evolved in these last few years?
Es lo que estábamos viendo nosotros ahí adentro. The category name was música mexicana, including Tejano, and Bobby Pulido was there.
Sí.
I think we all grew up listening to Bobby Pulido when we were younger, and now we were nominated in the same category, us and Bobby Pulido. And we do make the same type of music, even though it sounds a little bit different. That's why nuestra música siendo un poco más modernizada, being more modern, being a little different, it shows the evolution that music can make, especially since 2 different sounding songs are the exact same genre, you know? Y pues la verdad que being música mexicana, so the simple name of the category being in the American Grammys, I think it's a very, very special way to mention the Mexican culture.
Right, and I mean, we just see it in the premiere ceremony, but I am ready to see that category in that main ceremony, right? And see everybody walking up.
It's coming.
It's coming. I think so. It's on its way. But thank you guys so much for chatting with us. I appreciate it. Thank you. Muchas gracias. Thank you so much. this week, and every suit killing it completely. You also got to serenade Iris Star. Talk to me about what it meant to kind of see that merging of generations and see those stars that you've inspired and really seen them rise in the category.
It's a dream come true. I've been dreaming of this moment. I've been talking about it for so long, and I knew one day it's gonna come. People that doubted it, today don't doubt it anymore, because talent is timeless. Doesn't matter where that talent comes from, we should embrace it, because it makes all better.
And I mean, as a pioneer yourself, does it feel satisfying to see that and say all those years of hard work, all those years, like you were saying, that people doubted whether or not we would see these categories, right, specifically across, the African continent with so many different genres. Yep. It's finally here. We're seeing Burna Boy, we're seeing Iris Star, we're seeing so many.
I am over the moon. I am more than happy to see what is going on, and it's just the beginning. It's just the tip of the iceberg, and it's gonna be growing and growing and bringing a lot of more people. And I hope we create a wave of musicians that cross boundaries, that cross, secure places to go to tap into places where they never thought they're gonna go and create some beautiful music that AI cannot produce.
That is true. Yeah, as an artist, how do you feel about this technology coming into?
AI does a lot of good things. But one thing that it can do, and we've been talking about it, we have this with Spotify. We artists are the one working, and our work is being ripped off for few to make money out of it. There should be the respect of intellectual property, and if somebody use our voice and use what we create, we should be paid. Otherwise, other than that, I don't have anything against AI, but AI cannot take away our humanity. We cannot allow that to happen.
Yeah, there has to be guidelines, right?
There has to be guidelines. In every time there have been changes, there have been guidelines to protect human lives and human spirit. Why won't we do the same thing now?
Well said, beautifully said. And my last question for you, you're no stranger to the Grammys. We've seen you win time and time again. But for you, how do you continue to really push the bar as an artist and challenge yourself and continue to say, okay, now this is the new level of success, and then continue to build that bar for you?
I love my work. I love what I do, and music is the school of humility. You have to question yourself all the time, reinvent yourself all the time. My next album is dedicated to my late mother. She passed away telling me before, never stop singing, you were born to do this. And whatever you do, remember, kindness is a bulletproof vest, joy is a state of mind, and respect takes you a long way.
It's so beautiful. Thank you. I cannot wait to hear that. I think that'll be stunning. And I think that's beautiful too, right, to let the fans in on that personal aspect of your life as well.
Transmission is the key to our survival.
Did you feel that catharsis, being able to release?
I have to do it because I've been struggling with it for the last 5 years. I just need to get out of that rabbit hole. And she will not want me to be there. She wanted me to sing, and she says singing is sharing. Sharing is you become rich when you share more. So that's what I'm trying to do.
Thank you so much.
Thanks.
You are legendary. Thank you for your time. I appreciate it. Thank you. And again, fabulous with the outfit. This is Mariah's work. Thank you. Because I saw it everywhere. It went viral. We saw her smiling in the crowd. Your Mariah Carey tribute. Talk to me about what that meant to you, to see her reaction to your rendition of her music.
It was so amazing. I was, of course, nervous because Mariah is such an icon, and I grew up listening to her, and looking out into the audience and seeing her, I kind of was not looking, and then I looked a little, and she was singing and smiling along, and then I was like, okay, this is just a party and it's fun. And that night was so special to get to, sing for a good cause, but also meet all my artist friends and hear all the different renditions of her songs. I think that really shows how amazing of an artist she is, that songs can be interpreted in so many different ways and still be so Mariah.
I mean, we've had Samara Joy walk through, we had Terrace Martin as well, talking about just the influence that jazz has had, specifically here in Los Angeles right now. What do you think it is about this moment that it really is expanding the genre, where we're seeing variations of it continue to kind of rise, not only with fans, but with the way artists are approaching it?
Yeah, I mean, I think my mind goes to two places. I think access to music has become such that, you know, young people can go on the internet and search up whatever music they want. And I think especially with all these new technological developments, there's a want for something that feels more authentic and maybe even nostalgic. Something from the past when things were truly being made by artists. And I think the second thing my brain goes to is probably political. You know, jazz music is music that was made from a want for freedom. And I think young people are really feeling that right now too.
I love that what you're saying. It's really that push towards that freedom, not only for artists, but also for those listening as well. And for you, when did you first fall in love with the genre and say, this is where I want to take my music and what I want to be known for?
Growing up, my parents just always played jazz music at home, and I grew up in a very classical household as well, so I think all things old were what I really resonated with, and I had this love for, I don't know, decades of the past, although I'd never want to be, you know, a woman in the past. So I'm very happy that I'm alive now. I'd rather be alive in the future. But, so yeah, it was just it became a part of my musical vocabulary very young. And then as I grew older, I started studying jazz and learning more about it and how it was what it was compared to classical. And ultimately, it's actually quite different. It's, you know, being freed from the arms of rules, you know. Yeah.
Oh, well, thank you so much, Leslie. I appreciate it.
Thank
like
you.
I said, beautiful, beautiful rendition of Mariah.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, we kind of got matching things over here. Look at that.
Now, I have like everybody's favorite soul and R&B artist, but I guess I have to say, welcome back.
Thank you. Of course, it's so good seeing you again.
It's always good seeing you. You know, it's been a couple of years since I talked to you, I think for your last project, and you're glowing today. You have a smile like I've never seen. What's been going on?
Oh, I just feel really lucky to be here. This is my first Grammys I've ever attended, so I feel really just happy and calm and blessed, you know, so yeah.
Wow. Now I'm seeing everybody post, talk about, chat about the new album, Vacancy. Tell me a little bit about the project.
Oh, it's soul. It's amazing. It was executive produced by Elite. We have some amazing producers, Dave James, Ron Gilmore, Tricky Stewart, Bongo, by the way. It's so many legends. Camper, I feel blessed. You can feel the soul from all eras, 60s through the 2000s to now. It's all in there.
You know, one of the things that I appreciate about you is that you have your own unique sound, and you always have. And
thanks.
Yeah, I mean, to me, it doesn't seem like you ever try to conform. So, and exactly what allows you to unapologetically just be yourself and not conform to whatever's going on playlist or radio?
Well, it's gonna come off inauthentic if I'm not being true to me. So I always have to just do me. And I appreciate all the lanes that I dibble and dabble in. It's expansive. It's an expansive project, expansive sound. But I've always dibble and dabble in all kinds of genres ever since Five Finger Discount, this mixtape I dropped in my early 20s.
Oh, your fans remember that.
Oh,
You know
yeah.
that,
You know, it has country on there. It has R&B on there. NERD vibes on there. So always kind of dibble and dabbled, you know.
Yeah.
So.
Well, lastly, I mean, you've had such big songs. Obviously, Shea Butter was like just took off, and everybody loved that.
Yeah.
And then Pressure, like that was like breaking records. Is there any, no pun intended, but
Thank
pressure
you.
to follow up with like huge hits like that when you're making your own album?
Any pressure? Of course, there's always a lot of pressure. I just want to make everyone happy. And I want to be received universally and with open arms. So yeah, there's definitely tons of pressure, but I will say thank you to J. Cole and to Jermaine Dupri. They both changed my lives. Both Jermaines, both changed my lives in ways that, you know, I couldn't have ever imagined, because I've always been a fan of them, so I feel really lucky, you know.
That is
and
awesome.
I'm hoping that Something from Vacancy will take off. A lot of songs are slowly taking off, High Key, Mobbin' in DC. So I'm really happy. I feel hopeful.
Well, I can feel the happiness like radiating from you.
Thank you.
So whatever you've been doing, like keep doing it. But you're always a pleasure to talk to. So thank you for always being so kind to me.
So kind to me. You're amazing. Love you.
Well, love you too. Thank you so much for the time. Okay. I am here with Miss Leela Ike, and first off, you must be a little tired because you just performed in the opening ceremony.
In fact, it's the opposite. I'm wired. After that performance, it's amazing.
Wow. So, you know, with the Grammys, there's a lot going on right now, and you just told me off camera that you were soaking it all in. What's this experience been like for you?
It's beautiful. You know, my very first album was nominated for a Grammy. I don't think it gets any better than that. I was asked to perform at the opening ceremony. I just met Ari Lennox. Like, it's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Now, you were nominated for Best Reggae Album.
Yes, I was.
And what's it like when you produce a body of work and then everybody takes on to it?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden you're watching, like everybody else, the Grammy nominations, and you see your name.
It's surreal. It's like the whole time I'm here, I'm thinking about my child self. Like, this was a dream. I used to pretend to be in front of stages in my mirror at home. So for me, it just reiterates that when you believe in something and you truly follow your passion and you love what you do, God will reward you.
I love that. Well, lastly, you know, obviously, especially here in the States, reggae dancehall has been a staple for decades, right?
Sure.
But, you know, lately we've also seen other world music come in, such as like Afro beats, reggaeton. How has the Caribbean scene able to still prosper all over, although we have these other sounds coming in as well?
Well, I feel like we're all connected. We're all connected, and I'd like to think that as black people, as African people, as Jamaicans, a lot of the music that's like world music is actually influenced by our music. I'm gonna take that pat on the back. So for me, it's like we're all just coming into ourselves and manifesting our dreams and goals as we are. And it's 2026. There's been so much greats before us. So like everyone's just soaking up inspiration from all around, and it's manifesting as it should.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for the time.
I appreciate you.
Jerk chicken or oxtails tonight? Which one are we doing?
Oxtail, for sure.
Have a good one.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bless you.
Bless you too. I'll take it. Thanks so much.
Grammy nominations.
I think it's 72.
And around a little under 30 wins.
29 wins, yes.
Oh my goodness. I mean, just as a musician, as a songwriter, as a producer, how validating is that to know that you have these additional additional recognition from the Latin Recording Academy and also here from the Recording Academy with the Grammys?
I mean, this is it's a new feeling for me. It's been the third time that I've been nominated as Songwriter of the Year. This time I got the opportunity to present a lot of the awards. I just got off stage from presenting. I was super nervous because I had never done that before, but I'm really grateful for the Academy to consider a Latin American kid to present at the premiere. So I'm just grateful. It's just we gotta keep on working harder. Nominated with Spanish songs in a general music category. So it's already a challenge just to be there, but for me it's already a win just being the Latin kid, the right Spanish songs in a categories that's so important for the Grammys. To be there with a lot of talented songwriters, it's already a win for me.
And I mean, not only do you write for Latino artists, you've written for Madonna, Ariana Grande as well. Talk to me about what is the switch between working with these more mainstream English-speaking stars to then writing something for a majority Latino audience in mind?
It's gonna sound cliche, but for me, it's like the song is universal. Like even Latin people that listen to a song in English can feel something without even understanding the lyrics that they're saying. So for me, it's not really about the language. It's more about the feeling that you put in the song, the melodies, the sound, everything. Like it's just what makes you feel. And for me, it's never been a boundary, like to do music in another language. I've got the opportunity to work with artists, like you said, with Madonna, Ariana Grande, and Ed Sheeran, Camila Cabello, and for me, I'm already kind of switching a little bit more to this side of the market. I'm very curious on what else I can do, so I'm gonna start writing more of those English songs now. So I'm not gonna stop writing Spanish songs, but it's gonna be a new challenge, so I'm excited for that.
Yeah, and I mean, we've seen you also step out as a musician yourself as well. Are we gonna see a little bit more, maybe see you here nominated for a solo project in the future?
Probably, yes. Probably this year I might do something. Might do some, I don't know, maybe a project. Probably release some songs that I have there that haven't been out. And you might hear a little bit of me this year, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, and what genre do you feel that you would lean to, or would it be almost like a fusion of all the different genres you're able to work on?
But it's gonna. I think it's gonna be something different than what you guys are used to hearing me doing, and probably your favorite artists also. It's still thinking about it, but it could probably be like, I don't know, your favorite artist singing another genre that you're not used to hearing. So that's what kind of interests me most on writing songs.
I like that. And knowing, listen, with your catalog, I know you've got the features on deck, right? Quick call to Bad Bunny, quick call to Shakira. Say I got this song, could be on the album. And
hopefully they'll jump on them. Hopefully, yeah.
I love that. My last question for you is, we've seen Latin music just evolve in so many beautiful ways. Having seen that happen yourself as a songwriter, how does that affect your approach to sitting down and putting these songs together for a lot of these artists? Has it changed in terms of, for example, with Música Mexicana, you said, we can genre bend a little bit more, versus before we needed to kind of stick to the basics in order to be at award shows like this?
No, I think the key to that success is breaking the rules and not following any rules. Fusioning a regional Mexican song, and now we're getting the attention from rappers that went into corridos. That wasn't happening 30 years ago, 20 years ago, and I'm just really happy to be part of that generation that's doing that switch. And it's a long shot, but we're still working a lot. Our purpose here is to get Latin music or Música Mexicana on the global scene, which I think we're already doing, and we just got to keep on working harder, keep on pushing.
I love it. Thank you so much. Edgar. Muchas gracias. Thank you. Oh my gosh, the amazing Edgar Barrera here with us. He is truly, truly the songwriter to know. And you guys, let's take a look over at the fashion cam. We've got some great looks for you out here.
Hey guys, so we're here at the Grammys and we're seeing a lot of cool things on the carpet already. Right now I'm seeing a lot of black and white color blocking, but also seeing a lot of champagne and gold, which seems to be emerging as like a popular color for the night, which I love. I love anything sparkly and shimmery, and champagne looks always really great on the carpet. And then also seeing a little bit of lace and also bows as like two top trends, which have been trending throughout award season, the Golden Globes and the Critics' Choice. We saw Darren Criss earlier, and he had on a custom Tanner Fletcher lace suit with a beautiful like silk white bow, which was very, very cool. And then also songwriter Amy Allen had on a very cool cream lace dress with little dainty black bows. And so there's the bow trend again. I love the bow trend. It's like a fun way to be like feminine and flirty, but you could also make it sexy for the red carpet as well. So yeah, I think that those are the biggest trends we've seen emerging from the night. Still looking forward to see some of the big nominees tonight, like Lady Gaga, Sabrina Carpenter, Doechii, who I heard is already a winner, an early winner tonight. Really, really fun fashion girls tonight. Olivia Dean, who always looks amazing. She's one of my personal favorites and one of my favorites for the red carpet and for dressing up. So I can't wait to see what a lot of these artists are going to be wearing tonight. And it should continue to be like a fun evening.
All right, I am here with not only one of my favorite rappers, she is every favorite rapper's favorite rapper. Miss Rhapsody, how are you doing?
I am well, man. I'm excited. It's February 1st, Black History Month. A lot of my friends have won. Shout out to Duran Bernard, Kendrick Lamar, Kalani, Leon Thomas. Like, I'm just excited, man.
When I saw you on the carpet, I was joking that you have a different vibe with you. You know, that's the kind of vibe that Grammy winners have.
I don't know. Hey, I'm just glowing, man. I guess so, maybe. It's all gratitude, though. It's all gratitude, living in the light.
It's interesting. You always talk about gratitude and living in the light. Like, why is that so important to you? Not only personally, but for you to put that out there to the universe as well.
Yeah, just to stay grounded. It keeps you close to purpose. Like, to be thankful that I get to wake up and do this every day, you know, because it could be something else. So it's always just to wake up and be thankful, and it makes you appreciate all the small things, and it makes winning even that much more special, you know? So that's, living in the light and all the positive things, you know?
Yeah. Now, obviously, you're nominated tonight. Do you ever get nervous anymore? And what's the difference between last year not being a Grammy winner and then sitting through the ceremony, as opposed to this year a Grammy winner and you're nominated again?
Man, I felt the same, like humble to be back. I think it was good to sit and watch first time winners win, because I know how that felt last year. So that was different to understand like what that feels like now. And it's just an even deeper appreciation and celebration for their moment. But every year is still new to me, you know, like I'm so thankful for that one, and I'm coming out more evolved, and I know so much more. But at the same time, it's like, okay, in this season, what are we gonna do, you know? And so it's just appreciating where we are in this season, because it's familiar, but at the same time it's new.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of new, I know that you're always working on something. I don't know if you're working. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
we have a new album coming this year.
wow.
We're in the mixing stage now, so we'll have a date soon. But I'm super excited. I'm super excited about this one. It's so fun. It's so me. It's so urgent. Yeah.
Well, lastly, I know I said lastly, but I want to follow up on that. You're always aware of like what's going on in society, in the climate. Like how? Well, I guess I should ask: will any of today's like current events be impacting the storytelling on the album?
Absolutely. You know, I'm an artist that reflects the time. Shout out to Nina Simone. You know, and the times have definitely inspired the work because it's what we're living in. It's what affects us every day. And it can come out in different ways. It could be, again, urgent. It could be revolutionary. It could be joyful. Because even in these times, you still need music to be joyful to. You have to keep the joy to be able to wake up and continue the fight that we're in. So, you know, this music that I'm working on is a range, but it all is important, I think, to the times that we're living in now. A reclamation, the revolution, a return, power, divinity, all of those things.
Well, this year, right?
This year.
I can't wait to hear it.
Thank you.
Thank you for always, you know, just being so pleasant and so open. It's something that I don't take for granted. I really appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you for always making space for me. You know, it's always good to see your face. So we've been doing this a long time.
Longer than people now. It's always good to see you, Ashley.
Likewise.
And good luck.
Thank you. Thank you.